You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I chose to do that and I got burnt, but I don't want to let that. I don't want to let that like tarnish me, I guess, or whatever. Like, I enjoy being excited for games. I enjoy it. I thrive for that. Like, there's nothing that gets me more excited than like having the entire community get excited for a game, and you know, like the waiting and being excited is like have the experience. Yeah, totally. No excite, only despair. I have no problem paying for appearance and tokens. I work hard. It makes me happy. Why not? Yeah, exactly. Hello, Drake K. What's up, my friend? I think the best thing we can do is hope and watch the track record of the company that makes it. So far, Blizzard games have been doing well with changes and listening to players. I mean, the past couple of years, Blizzard has been doing really, really good at that, honestly. But there's like games that like, you know, like for example, like you know, I mean, that's not even, I was going to say like Bethesda, right? I'm super disappointed in Starfield. But like the second they announce a new Elder Scroll, I'm pre-ordering that shit. Like, you know, because I don't know. It was just like a big one-off for me. Like, you know, so. But like, it's like, look at Sean Murray with No Man's Sky. Like, how many people got fucking burnt to hell when that game came out, right? And now, like, he's planning to release another game, and he's promising, like, the world, and people are already getting excited for it, right? Even though, like, he burned so many people. He redeemed himself, though. Like, they 1,000,000% redeemed themselves. Like, they published, like, 1 million free update, and they ended up, like, making the game, like, insane. But, like, the initial launch was so disappointing. It almost killed the game. And then they completely redeemed it. They turned it like 180, just went the other way, like bam. Bethesda's a weird one because Starfield was meh, but they also are making the new Doom, and previous Doom was good. Yeah. But I'm pretty sure Doom isn't Bethesda, right? Bethesda right now are focused on Starfield, maybe the new Elder Scroll. It's owned by Bethesda? Okay, so they own the license, but it's still another studio developing it, though, right? They bought the devs? Oh, shit, okay. That was before MS bought Beth. Yeah, everything is owned by Microsoft at the top. Yeah, Microsoft is in a really good position right now. That Xbox show was the most insane thing I've ever fucking watched. That was insane. Is there anything that changed for Augment? Like any big changes, or pretty much everything is the same when it comes to the talent tree? Bottom right capstone is new. Fire breath causes enemy to take 20% increased damage from your black spell. All right. Center left caps. Oh, yeah. Imminent destruction. Breath of Eon reduces the essence cost of eruption by 1 and increase. Okay, so let's go from the top and make sure everything is tracked. We're gonna do this. I'm gonna do this properly, and then we'll just go from there. You know what's interesting about Palia? They kept 10K daily concurrent on Steam since it's out there in March. Usually these games decline. Then there is the standalone client, regardless of not too much content. I mean, the thing is, there's always going to be people that are going to be into these type of game, right? Look at The Sims. The Sims has been like barely, like they're not really releasing that much new content. Like they're giving them like a few new thing to play with every now and then, and it's usually like rehashed shit from like the previous sim anyway, and people still love it, and it's okay. Like they just want to go in there and build houses and like, you know, whatever, which is I think the same thing with Palia, right? Like people just want to go in there and look at Stardew Valley. There's people, yeah, it's a happy place, right? Look at Stardew Valley. Like it hasn't had new content in so long. I mean, it did get new content eventually again, but people go back in there and then just farm all day, you know? I love cozy game. It's just I have an MMO mentality. I need to have a sense of progression, and I need to be able to progress. And it's maybe sad to a certain extent because it feels like it kills a lot of game for me. But I need to have that grind a little bit. And if I have a... Like, I think the cake party ended up killing the grind. And it ended up making the game, like, kind of feel like meh after a while. Yeah, exactly. You know, you like what you like. But I think, like, there was a couple of things. Yeah, I doubt Palia would work on stream longer for you. To be fair, people were really into it. Like, we streamed full-time Palia, like, for quite a whole fucking week doing cake party and shit. And, like, I don't know. It was fun, though. And I was like, we were super casual with the cake party, but we still had rules, and we wanted to make sure it was going fast. But I wasn't making, like, $1 million. I was, like, we were doing a couple here and there. You know. So, yeah. Just like mom. Yeah, those cake parties kind of ruined the grind a little bit. But everything was fun. It was cozy. I think the big issue that ended up happening was it felt a little bit too intense with like having to do daily. I didn't felt like I could chill too much. I was constantly like, I feel like giving rewards to NPCs could have been a little bit longer cooldown. I feel like I was constantly chasing to do that instead of spending time like actually placing shit in my house a little bit. I feel like I had no downtime until you only have downtime. Right? And then I mean, to be fair, you don't have to. Or what they could do is they could accumulate. You know how like we had emissaries back in World of Warcraft, where if you missed one day of doing your emissary, it could accumulate all the way up to 3. I think that's a thing they would need to do. Like NPCs could accumulate gift slot, like 3 of them. So if you miss a cycle, then you're good to go. Then you can just do a round and do like 3 at once, right? And then you don't have to do this all the fucking time. You could just snipe up a bunch of gift, go running around and complete as many as you can, and then be done for quite a bit, right? That would make it feel a little bit less like you're constantly missing out on giving them gift, right? Also, gardening was pretty fun. They had like some cool shit. Cooking was nice. Cooking just rewarded heavily too much doing it with multiple people. to the point where it was almost like a waste of time to do it solo, because you could, you know, like so. But that's actually like a good point. So, well, yeah, the game was really good. I guess I just got like a little bit burnt with maybe too much cake party, you know. All right, let's do this. So we're gonna read every ability here and make sure we're all tracking them here. There we go. Okay. It would be nice. Okay, let me okay, I got to do something real quick. All right. So, we're tracking Even Might. We're tracking Eruption right now, which is nice. Your Living Flame has a 20% chance to, and your Reserve Strike. Okay, so this is just Essence Burst. I just want to say, longtime viewer, love your WeakAuras, and thank you for all you do for the community. Thank you, Tedsoft. I appreciate that a lot. Are you excited for War Within? Eruption deals 30% more damage per enemy struck. Okay, stack twice. We're good. Hitting more target. That's good. Upheaval, we're tracking. Breath of Eons, we're tracking. Defy Fate. Fatal attack are diverted into a nearby timeline. Pretty sure I'm tracking Defy Fate. Seismic Slam. Landslide cause your enemy who are midair to be slammed to the ground, stunning them for 4 seconds. Oh, shit. So every time you upheaval, you stun everybody? That's kind of insane. Doesn't that put creatures though on a DR for like when you actually need the stun though? Increase your maximum missings to 6. What's up, Bobby K? How you doing, my friend? I'm finally dipping my toes into the beta and taking a look at the changes. Super exciting. Which class are you excited about? No, it's a combo talent. Oh, landslide cause. Okay, so it's landslide. Oh, so you landslide after upheaval to make an AoE stun. Yeah. But no one takes it? Okay. Yo, Bobby K with that 58. Holy shit. Thank you so much, my friend. It's made for PvP? Yeah, okay. Thank you so much for that 58. Holy shit. That's big. Breath of Eon reduces enemy movement by 70% and reduce their attack speed by 50%. When allies deal damage with temporal wounds, they gain a shield of 100% of the damage dealt. Absorbing okay. Not something I need to track. Not something I need to track. Hold on a second. All right, I'm a rogue main. Nice. Are you happy with the changes, though? I've heard rogues are not too happy right now with the changes. All right. All right, sorry. Hey, good morning. Looks like I came in just at the right time to see Evoker things. Yo, what's up, my friend? Yeah, it's fun. Evoker augmentation looks really, really fun. Augment looks really, really fun. I'm excited. I'm actually tempted even to play them a little bit. Olok's been meaning to ask you, do you like the War Within DK changes? I absolutely love the Unholy DK changes. I don't really have an opinion about Blood because I don't really tank that much. And Frost DK, I haven't played it enough to know if I care. I've always been a little bit iffy about Frost. Frost is always a hit or miss for me. Unholy has always been like my safety little home kind of a class, and they literally did every single changes I've been asking for. They built in Unholy Blight into Dark Transformation. They gave us Abomination instead of Army of the Dead, so you have a 1.5 minute cooldown army. Your Death Coil, Sudden Doom triggers Magnus of the Dead. It's fucking insane. It's so fucking good. Like, everything that I wanted for Unholy DK has been done. Yeah, it's insane. It's so good. Literally, every feedback that I vocalized and yelled about on stream for the past, like, 5 years about Unholy DK all came into this one fucking patch. I cannot believe it. Cannot believe it. It blows my mind how many good changes they've done so far. I haven't taken a huge look into them. At glance, they seem a little underwhelming. They are. That's what I've been hearing. Is Demo Lock good? Demo Lock is looking amazing. Demo Lock, Affliction Lock are looking good. Even Destruction is looking good. Windwalker Monk looks fantastic. Marksmanship Hunter felt really, really fun. The rework they did for Survival Hunter, where they don't have to use like multiple elements bomb. You just spam bomb now. You have a good time. It looks really, really good. What else? Shadow Priest changes. They remove Mind Game. They made Shadow Crash be a target ability on a monster instead of a reticle thing. Man, they've been doing so many changes I've been asking for. Like, it's fucking crazy. Mage's changes are really, really good. Drakthir on only DK. Can Drakthir be DK? Did they have they are they gonna be able to be res? No? Damn. That would be nice. I wouldn't do it, but sounds fun. While flying during of your damage is dealt over 10 seconds. Timelessness. Okay. Are we tracking timelessness? I think we're tracking both of these, right? Would be busted. Would be a little bit too... The War Within, maybe what changes WoW trajectory for the better? I think the trajectory change of WoW has already been done with Dragonflight. And I say that in a good way. Even though Dragonflight didn't necessarily keep me in for as long as I would like, I think they're making really, really good change for the health of the game. And I don't necessarily feel compelled the way that I did back in the day to play like all the time, but I think that's good. Like, I think that's a good thing. Hello, Sal. How you doing, my friend? Good morning. I mean, I get to be a freaking dragon. With the direction they're going with WoW, I'm even more hopeful for 10-man rating to come back. It would be nice. Seriously, Evoker over Warrior for WeakAuras chat. Why do you hate me? I chose Evoker actually, because I'm kind of interested. Hey Lux, I was wondering where you're from. I can't place your accent. I'm from Quebec. I'm French Canadian. I never played a dragon. I think I'm too old to learn new things. Yo, Cell. I can almost guarantee that you would fucking love to play augmentation. I don't know if you would love preservation, though. I know you love healing. I don't know if preservation would be your thing, but there's augmentation I'm sure you would like. But it's not a healer. It's a support, but it's a support DPS. It's kind of cool. Is it true that shamans are not getting any love for the War Within? Shaman. What are those? I haven't seen them in the patch note. I'm interested in Aug. I always love the idea of support like a bard role, but I hate how Drakthir look. Yeah, I hate it as well. I hate it as well. It's the only reason I don't play one. So this is just the buff that you put on somebody. No cooldown, nothing. Such a odd duration. Oh, is it because we have something that increased duration as our mastery or some shit? Why is the duration of this spell 31.9 minutes? Oh, that's why. We're all in agreement. Let's gnome be young man. Thank you. I like the spell book. It looks very clean and smooth. Yeah, it looks nice. It looks very nice. You can hide passive as well to make it even like easier to read through. So like all of this is ability, and then it highlights which ability you don't have on your bar like very easily. So it, you know automatically what you're missing. It's really, really good. And then you have a search bar now. You can search missing from action bar, and then it will like show you all of the missing spells. Oh shit. 1.1 trailer. What is the date? When are they releasing it? Why are the servers down so long? Holy shit. Okay, I gotta watch this real quick, chat. I'm sorry. Why is fucking Stream Deck always down on my PC now? That shit crashes every fucking day now. Okay, there we go. All right, let's listen to this real quick. No, I don't play private servers.
You remind me of him, Traveler. It's that same unwavering hope that led us straight into oblivion. And now, you're part of a war that you don't fully understand.
Holy shit. Holy shit. The Forgotten Knights faction? What the fuck? A new faction?
I tried to warn you.
What the fuck?
You, but his eyes are upon you now. There There is no time left. No refuge. No home. His harbingers are coming.
Bro, they've been pumping, man. I'm so happy to see that. A lot of the time, like a lot of projects that comes out of like Kickstarter shit, like they do a big fucking release, milk as much money as they can, and then they end up letting just the game die over time, right? But these guys, man, they're like, fuck this shit. We're making this game the next big thing. We're putting as much effort as we can. So this game is called Last Epoch. It's a game that has been in early access as a Kickstarter project for many, many years. And it finally released this year? It released not a long time ago. And we played the launch of the game, the ARPG. It's an ARPG like Diablo or Path of Exile, right? And we played the launch of the game for like a month straight. One of my favorite ARPG of all time. And now they're releasing their first major big patch. And it's looking amazing. Masterwork. Thank you for the 55 months, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It is a really good game. I highly, highly recommend checking it out. If you love like Diablo, Path of Exile, these types of ARPG, highly recommend taking a look at Last Epoch. One of the greatest attempt at an ARPG I've ever seen. As I say attempt because most people don't succeed. Most people don't succeed. Oh, by the way, chat, I got my dates for my tattoo. So I'm going to have to take 4 days off for my sleeve to get done. So I'm going to have to take off October 16, 31, November 20th, and 11 December. I mean, it's probably not going to be the whole... I'm assuming it's like, what, max like 4 hours, 5 hours? 6 hours, maybe? Get a full helm tattoo? No, I'm getting the entire arm done. I sent him all my pictures, all the ideas that I had, and I'm just going to let him go. I'm just going to let him go. What is the design? That's what we're going to figure out. It's going to be a thematic more than a design. So it's going to be based around the idea of a necromancer. What I want is that. That's the core idea that I like. I love the idea of it being like an edgy necromancer. I love the idea of an edgy necromancer looking sleeve pretty much. So it's not going to be like a meaningful thing. It's just, I want a sleeve. I want it to be based around something that I fucking love, which is pretty much everything that's like necromancer and all that. Like, that's what I play in every single fucking game. You know what I'm saying? And then like I told him that I like a lot of Norse stuff. So one of the cool design that I found that I thought was really, really fucking cool was like this kind of like Norse god at the top that like had a, let me show you instead of, is it this one? Oh yeah. This one was a really, really cool idea. Dude, like this fucking thing, I was like, holy fucking shit. I don't know. I like the idea of like the crown on the, I don't know. I gave him a bunch of ideas and then we'll see what the fuck happens. We'll see what the fuck happens. I gave him like a bunch of ideas that I really, really liked. And this is like a leg that he did. Like he's insanely fucking talented. He's insanely fucking talented. He does crazy fucking colors as well. He is. So this is one thing that I told him. I love the idea of like adding a little bit of color through like flowers and decaying plants and shit. So I might do like a black and white, like skull theme, and then a little bit of like flowers, maybe petals, whatever the fuck. Like I just told him a couple of ideas. This one was a really, really cool idea that I like. So that's one thing that I sent him. So yeah, I sent him a bunch of ideas and I sent him the prepayment and he gave me 4 dates. So the only thing that scares the fuck out of me with taking 4 dates ahead in advance like this is that I'm scared for game releasing. Did you draw your concepts? No, I didn't draw it. I took ideas that I found online that I really like. I sent it to him, and he's going to do the drawing. He's the artist, not me. I mean, I'm another kind of artist, but, you know. He's the master at it. So he's going to do the... I'm sending him concept and ideas, and I'm letting him do his thing. I'm giving him, like, full fucking control on it. I like his work. I like what he does. So I'm sure it will come out great. And then, yeah. We looking at feed pics? Yes. Yeah, but you want to heal before you go in again, and this tattoo is forever, so unfortunate for game release, but your community shows up every day, every game, every time, so take comfort in that. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, that's why they're so spread out, right? Like, it's so that it needs to heal before you do... It needs, I'm assuming, a good 2 week before you get it worked on again, which is why I have 16th of October, 31st, 20th of November, and December 11th. So we'll see. No, it's multiple session. I'm taking 4 different session. He's booking 4 if he needs less. So what he does is he likes to do more than necessary in advance. So he always books like 4, and then if he only needs 3, then he only needs 3. So I'm doing it on the arm, yes, an entire arm sleeve from shoulder to wrist. So I'm excited for that. That was one of the sub goal that we had. I mean, the sub goal that we had was a tattoo, a Diablo related tattoo. So the idea was first full limb, first tattoo ever. I'm the kind of person that goes all out a little bit too much, but hey, you know, it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. I always like Benny from Comic Story and Sleeve Tattoo. He had about comics. He had DC, Marvel. Sadly, he passed away because of an accident on the 8th. Oh, that sucks. So that's going to be, yeah, first limb, first tattoo as well. So I'm going to stand up a little bit. Stretch out the old back. Stretch out the old back here. If you stream it, can you add it as a tax expense? I fucking wish so. You either want more after or you good with the old one and done. Personally, I want more. I mean, I'm going to start with one arm and then we'll see what happens afterward, you know? We're going to see what happens afterward. I'm definitely excited, though. It's something... one sleeve is great as a standalone, I think. Yeah. I mean, if I ever do more, it's going to be either in the other arm, which doesn't look too bad at all. In 1 year, Lux will be Panda 2.0. Level with us for a minute. Is your beard weave? That's a strap on for stream, yeah? Wait, what? What are you talking about? I've never had a tattoo, but I've always wanted one. That's something that I've wanted for so fucking long. And and now I just pulled the trigger. They're asking if your beard is fake. Yes. I actually don't have any hair on my face at all. My eyebrows are drawn. Well, I can officially report 32 feels no different than 31. Happy birthday, my friend. They're expensive. It's like a vacation or a tattoo at this point. Yeah, I don't go on vacation, so. Lux is actually an AI. Beep boop. Happy birthday, my friend, Pengy. Why does my fucking back hurt today, dude? Oh, I fucking hate this shit. I swear to God, yesterday my back was feeling good. I took a walk. Everything was great. And then I wake up this morning, I do my stretch, and then my back fucking hurts. Dude. Fucking hell, dude. Everything was good, and then I go to bed. I know the feeling. I have 3 herniated discs and waiting on surgery. I'm really scared that my disc is actually herniated instead of just bulging. Because, like, the pain doesn't fucking go away. Pisses. I used to think that my disc was just bulging because the pain would come and then kind of go. But now, like, it's been like a month now. It's been like over a month now, like 2 months, and my back just, it comes and it goes, and it's just, it keeps triggering, and it's just, so I'm like scared it's actually herniated. Yeah, instead of just bulging. That's a joke and I would make. Beep, boop, boop, beep. Hang on a bar? Yeah, I would have to be able to lift my own weight for that shit. Toe. What's the pain like? It's like I would say it's like maybe not my last 2 vertebrae. I think it's like L3, L4. And it's like a very sharp pain in those locations. It does stretch a little bit down my leg, but not that much. Goddamn, the Harbinger bus sounds fun. They do. It doesn't like, it's more like around my hip that I feel pain. It's like my last, like, maybe L3, L4, and then it's like concentrated there, and like my hip are crooked sometimes. Like sometimes I wake up in the morning and I'm like fucking crooked on one side. Like this morning I was all kind of fucked. And then I did my stretch, and then like it kind of, like I sat down, it kind of went away. Like I took a nice long walk yesterday. It's fucking crazy, dude. But it just doesn't want to go away. It's fine. I just took 2 muscle relaxants. Have you checked up scoliosis? I don't do scoliosis now. It's just I wake up crooked because the nerves is just pinched. Definitely go and check it out. Scanned if able. I know it's different for you with healthcare over there. I left it and ended up getting scanned to find 2 nerves and 1 standing herniation bulge. In agony most days now. Pain from right hip down the leg into the feet. Damn, dude. Did you you just did an MRI, right? Because for us it takes like it's gonna take a year for me to get an MRI scan in Quebec. It's fucking dumb. It's so fucking stupid. Go private? I don't know. I don't even know where I could do that. Margot, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Harbinger can be found in 2 main variants, Agile and Brute. Beyond having great different combat style, the Harbinger also gain ability from timeline bosses. Oh, shit. It's going to be chaotic? Yeah. Been waiting 3 years so far for a disectomy. What the fuck are the... Oh, man, I really don't want to get an operation in my lower back. Holy fuck. Like, I never had an accident. Like, I don't have anything down there. Like, I never, you know. I took an X-ray, but I don't think you can see anything with an X-ray. They saw that one of my discs was, like, smaller than the other ones, but... Chiropractor should be able to help. They helped me with no surgery. Yeah, I used to go to a chiropractor, but one of his manipulation, I think, ended up making it a little bit worse for me with the... Like, one of his manipulation kind of, I think it caused me, like, it started to cause me SI joint pain, which is like, you know. And then I saw like a physiotherapist, which is I've been able to go like a couple times. When she did me like a couple of exercise, and then she saw that the pain wasn't going away, so she was like, okay, maybe you're not ready. So she just started to doing like 30 minutes massage session, and every time I would leave, I would feel super relieved. And then she seems to think that I have like a bulging disc sometimes. Sometimes it's just back like muscle tension, but she says that we could go in an MRI. She's like, I could kind of recommend it. It sounds like it would be a good idea. I don't think she can tell if I have an herniated disc just from which she hasn't confirmed that, but yeah, so I have like 3 different back problem. I got a SI joint pain, I got bulging disc, and I got like facets problem in my lower back too, which is why like when I'm sitting up, it actually hurts me. But right now, like it actually relieves my back. It actually feels a little bit better already. Just the fact that I'm standing up. So when I'm sitting down for too long, it starts to build up. And then it starts to build up, and then I just sit up. I just like kind of move around. So you're gonna see me like move around a little bit. I'm just stretching my legs and, you know, taking deep breath and trying to create space a little bit. And just, you know, I just took 2 muscle relaxant with ibuprofen in there, so it should like get better. So like yesterday I was feeling perfectly fine, and then I sleep one night and I probably like spin too much during the night, and it caused me like, you know, those damn wait times sounds worse than VA. Sorry, ads. I missed part of the convo. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. You guys got 3 minutes of ads. I'm sorry about those. My spine is straight, and all the lower disc are pushing out and aggravating all the nerves. So what do you, like, what is the solution for bulging? Like, bulging disc, you can't do anything. You just wait for it to heal and resorb, but you just have to have it not herniate. You don't want it to burst out and have its liquid fucking... Because then I'm assuming there's nothing you can do with herniated except a discectomy, right? Or whatever the fuck it's called. Which I really don't want to do. Evoker hero talent looks fucking nice, dude. All right. I was airborne in the army and broke my back on a jump. Got screw and raw. Oh, no. I have to work the curve back into my spine. I missed some there with the ads, but I'm awaiting the discectomy thing where they open back and sizzle back the disc, then to see if I need fuse or not. Very stupid lifting in the gym. Very silly boy indeed. I don't even know how I fucking hurt myself. Like, I never did anything crazy. I don't know, dude. There's no shot I got an herniated disc from doing nothing. I mean, maybe if it bulges for too long, it could herniate, I guess. I don't know. I was medic. I've seen an orthopedic massage therapist for 17 years now. I see a lot of shit on the table. Sometimes surgery helps, but sometimes it makes it worse. Just sitting too much will fuck your back? Yeah, of course, but not herniated disc. I would assume that herniation would need like actual like some sort of impact or whatever, right? Hey, Mr. Elgato, thank you so much for the gifted sub. No more ads for you, my friend. There you go. Thank you for the gifted. We also want to make sure that evade wouldn't simply be replacing traversal abilities in general. Such evade will not have a skill tree and be assigned to a slot with a skill bar. You can change it. In addition, there's will be a powerful option to modify evade, including a number of uniques. That's fucking nice. Summoning a crab. What the fuck? Yeah, that's what I'm worried too. I know a guy who got surgery and he's ended up in a wheelchair. Oh, fuck. Fuck. I just gotta keep like taking care of my back, like taking walks and doing shit. But like I took a walk yesterday, and I felt really, really good afterward. Like I even took like the stair back up because I'm pretty high in the apartment building, and I took like more than 8 floors up of stairs. And like I keep like trying to be active and move, and then the next day I do one sleep, one night, and then my back is fucked. Like now it hurts. But actually, like as soon as I take ibuprofen, it kind of goes away. But it's just, I'm just tired of having to fucking consume these because my stomach is getting fucked. Have you considered it might be your mattress? Also, hi. Hello, Aggie. Yeah, I did consider it, but it's weird because I do feel good on it. I do feel weird. I do swap sides a lot because I feel like it starts to hurt, but like, I feel like that's just the way it is. I don't know. But it feels comfy. It's so fucking weird. It's a brand new mattress. I like it, but I think I'm going to change it. I have 365 days to return it, so. Is this pain really low in the back? Yeah, it's like L3, L4. And it's like, it propagates to my hip and a little bit my leg, but not that much. It propagates to my hip, and it feels like it's a mix of like a bunch of shit. Like it's a disc that's bulging. It's SI joint pain as well, so like that's why the hip are into it as well. It's just low. It's just terrible muscle support in those areas, right? Like I got weak muscle when it comes to like my lower back, and they don't support my body very well, and then I get like it creates inflammation, and then it's just, you know, at least that's what she think it is, but yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking about probably switching to one of these. I was looking at Polysleep. I was looking at like Eden from like whatever the fuck, like the Quebec version or whatever. I need a hybrid mattress. It needs to have spring and foam. Just foam is, I just sink in that shit forever, and then I can't fucking like rotate or do anything. The one that I have is a hybrid foam and spring. And it feels like it's really, really good. Like, I actually feel good when I'm in it, but I don't fucking know. Maybe I need a harder mattress. I don't know. Yeah, the muscle will actually tighten up to protect the nerves near where a bulging disc is, so it initiate. Yeah, it's really bad. I might have to sit on it, so you got me good. For me, the lower back starts hurting after a while standing and walking too long. Funk thing with me, my spine is curved 9 degrees. What the fuck? I've not been able to take protein there and haven't had calcium easily growing up, so I've had since I was 10. Oh, shit. My spine is like really well aligned. Like my hip had like a slight misadjustment, like half of like 1 degree or 2, I think, but like that shouldn't cause that much problem. My spine is super straight. Everything is good. I did an x-ray, but I didn't do an MRI. I need to do an MRI, but to get an MRI in Quebec, it's like a million fucking years. Yeah, I looked up like a bunch of company, and I ended up going with Dream Cloud because I was checking out reviews, and like there was a lot of good reviews about Dream Cloud for side sleepers. And I don't know. I kind of like it. But I think I might change. I think I might change. Just a bunch of old people complaining about back pain. Pretty much. Pretty much. That's what it is. Usually, like, it goes away. That's what pisses me off. Like, usually after, like, a week or two of walking and good care and, like, eating well. Like, I'm eating well. I'm eating like very low inflammatory food. I actually lost like over 70 to 80 pounds. I started walking more. And it fucking doesn't go away. These past 2 months, it's been there every single day, and it pisses me off. It just pisses me off because I've been taking care of it more than I've had for the rest of my life, and now it's like it doesn't want to fucking go away, and it pisses me off. Well, whatever. We'll figure it out at some point. I just stand up, sit back down, take a walk, sit down. And the wild population is all at the age where we injure ourselves rolling over in bed. That's literally what fucking happens to me. But I don't even know about it. That's the problem. I don't even know about it. I wake up and I'm like, oh, that motherfucker rolled again. Bye, Babel. What's up, man? How you doing, brother? I'm 44 and my back is fine. Suck it, nerd. Yeah, if you're more active, if you walk a little bit more, you know, like some people. I know that both my go. So, how's Evoker WeakAuras going? I'll be honest, I've been super chatty. Yeah, but like I was saying, my father and my uncle, like his brother, both have like sciatica pain in their back, and they're pretty lightweight, and they're pretty like active-ish. They don't have desk job too much, and I don't know. Maybe I'm just fucked genetically on top of being sitting way too much, which fucks me up. On Mage, if you have resources above core icon, icon stacks are overlap by the frost fire bar. Move the frost fire bar. Sadly, there's no scenario where everything can win. You're gonna have to put the Cas bar. I don't know. I don't know, dude. You can remove the number, maybe. There's gonna be collision in some areas. I gotta hit Publix boot errand time. Sometimes you gotta be an adult. Sometimes you gotta be an adult. I tried to be an adult a little bit yesterday. I did laundry. That's pretty much it. All right. I'm not active. I'm just lucky. Yeah. Yeah, so Evoker WeakAuras are currently going okay. I've been super chatty today, so I feel like I haven't been doing much. But we're going through it one at a time. I said Frostfire bar background to Strata and that fixed it. Yeah, but if you do that, then if you put it back to what I put it at as default, then it doesn't work, right? Because then the stack on those intertwine with like the other, you know what I'm saying? So like I said, like it's depending on where you set things up, you're gonna have to change things. I set them up so that my default setup works. But yeah, if you change things, then you have to play with the strata for some things. Yeah, depending on what your setup you're doing. Yeah, that's the problem. It's there's no way for me to have every scenario win. I think maybe there is. I haven't figured it out. Take your time. The War Within is only released in 2 months. Yeah. I do sit all day. Yeah. Servers are up on retail. There you go. Free patch is a month away, I believe. Yeah, but to be fair, I only have like what 4 specs. I have Evoker. And 4 class. Sorry, I have Evoker to do. Then we have Warrior, Rogue, Shaman, and we're done. Like a week and a half, and I'm done. It's not gonna be too bad. Oh shit! I'm officially done with Remix. I gotta do a little bit more Remix, but I think I'm gonna do a little bit more when I'm done with this. So I'm excited to be done with WeakAuras because I want to play the beta a little bit. I want to do some dungeons and find fun shit and do fun stuff. And I still have some transmog to go get in Remix. I got all the mounts. I got all the class mog. I'm missing some toys and a little bit of mogs on the side. So, yeah. Fun on the stream. I believe you're confused. This is the WeakAuras torture section of Twitch. I might do more to get all the mogs since level heroic is just... Yeah, exactly. I do my dailies every day. I don't even do raids anymore. I just do... Oh, did you hear, Aggie? I got my 4 dates for my sleeve. You gave me 4 dates over October to December for my full sleeve. I'm excited as fuck. I need 1.1 million bronze, and I'm at like half a mil at the moment, so just saving it to get it all in one shot. There you go. It was the plan. We did a hellathon for Diablo, and the last goal was getting a Diablo-related tattoo, so I'm going to get a sleeve done. It's not going to be Diablo straight on the sleeve, but it's gonna be a necromancer sleeve. So I sent him a bunch of ideas. I sent him the prepayment. It took a whole year for him to... I thought it would be my name on your ass cheek. Or actually, it's going to be right over the asshole. It's going to say Aggie-O. Stay a while and listen. Stremp stamp idea. Oh, God. Stay a while and listen. No, so it's going to be full sleeve, shoulder to wrist, necromancer themed. I sent him a bunch of shit, and I'm just going to let him do his thing. He's super fucking talented. He's done some incredible shit. His colors are amazing. Hello, I'm here. Jesus Christ, champ. I'm farming for everything. Yeah, I kind of want to get everything. Can you link the artist? Yeah, J. Marceau. J. Marceau. Just search that on Google. It's like the first... He has he's like one of the best one in Quebec. It's fucking insane. And he had like a 1 year waiting list. There we go. It took I called him in August of last year, and he emailed me like 2 days ago. And my first date is gonna be October 16. So I'm gonna have to miss 4 streams over the next couple over October, November, and December. 4 streams. I mean, I don't know how many hours he's gonna need. We'll see. If I can end all the pain for a bit, maybe we can squeeze 3 instead of 4, but we'll see. We'll see. IRL stream it. I know you guys would fucking like to. My arms took 7 sessions of 4 to 7 hours. I mean, he's been doing this for a really long time, and he told me that for a full sleeve, it takes him 4 sessions. So he booked 4 sessions. Maybe he's really fucking good. Yeah, it's believable. We are going to be sitting there for a while. Yeah. The only thing that scares me is not the tattoo part. It's sitting. I'm afraid my back is not going to have a good time, but we'll see. That's like the only thing I'm scared of. But Muty Lux, yo, what's up? How you doing? I'm assuming we're going to take breaks every couple of hours just to walk and shit. Lay on the table, it's going to be even worse. Laying is like worse than sitting down for me. Like if I'm sitting on a good chair, I'm good, but like laying is going to be tough if it's for too long. I doubt he would need to lay me down to do a sleeve unless he's doing like, I don't know, we'll see. The worst is being tattooed, laying face down. Yeah, if you have to sit down on your stomach, that's gonna be bad. Depends. Are you having the interior of your arm? I mean, I'm assuming he's gonna cover the arm. So. I'm just hoping my back is going to feel better in October. Just cut off your arm and let him work on it. Yeah, she had you like lay down. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. Otherwise, like if you're sitting, your arm is in a like it moves, I'm assuming, so it's kind of annoying. I'll see when I get there. I'm gonna try to not think too much about it. It's you know, but he's really fucking good. I'm sure he's got everything needed to. I'm sure he's got everything covered. Besto Wernstone. I gotta fix this one real quick. What the fuck am I eating for lunch, man? The boy next door. Pizza? I had pizza yesterday. I'm not getting in again. Nothing says fun waking up and hitting power on your PC and nothing. Think after 6 years my PCU died. Oh no. Try to unplug the power on your computer, right? Like flip the switch. Actually, no, don't flip the switch. Don't flip the switch off. Just unplug the power completely from the power supply and then hold the power button on your PC for 30 seconds. Then release it and plug it back in. You might have had a power surge and then you just need to power cycle it. It happens more often than you would think. Just power cycle. Like, power cycling thing is like the best thing ever. It works with monitor, TVs. It works with PC. Anything that has a power button, pretty much. It will allow you to flush like any excess current that's like trapped and like just... Turn it off, turn it back on. No, I mean, it's already off. I just want you to remove the power cable from your power supply and hold the power button 30 seconds. Then after that, you plug it back in and you try to boot it again. If it's just black, it's way faster. So it's going to be half and half black and white. I love what he does with like half and half black and white style. So this is like something that he's done, right? Where he has like a part of the piece, like the skull is like, you know, shaded. And then he has like a bunch of colors. So I literally asked him, like, one of the idea that I had would be like, I love the black and white look, but I love having like speckles of color. Show butt, yeah. So I love this shit. I love this shit. So we'll see. I'm excited. What do people do during long tattoo session? Watch TV? Yeah, I'll probably grab my phone and... Oh, I have to go probably buy a fucking tank top or some shit. I don't have any sleeveless shirt. I have none of those. Or I guess I could just fucking go and like, you can just go bare chest, I guess, but. Afraid of reaction of your parents? Schrinder style, black and white with pumps of red? Oh, jeez. That's quite it. You could play more MTG Arena. Just go nude to the appointment? Yeah, you just arrives with no pants. New Baptists. Yeah, I'm definitely going to wear clothing. I fucking hate, like, especially if you put on deodorant, like, it kind of just fucking, yeah, no. I'm not, you know. G-string only? I don't know what's worse, Nubat or G-string. I think G-string is worse. Unless your back is super hairy. No, my back, strangely, is not that hairy. It's weird because, like, my chest is, my arms are, like, I'm a fucking mess, okay? He's gonna look at this shit. Look at how high this goes. Like, it's fucking ridiculous. He's gonna have to shave off all of this thing. My back is fine, though. It's weird. I'm air deficient on the back. Okay, do you guys have this issue as well where your thighs... Okay, so my legs are covered, but the top of my thigh is completely fucking... There's nothing. It's like my my boxer shorts have been rubbing there for too long from me gaming or some shit. I don't fucking know, dude. It's like completely dead on the... It's just two baby like thighs and then it's just covered in hair. That's so funny. It's so funny. Now my legs are covered, my arms are covered, my back isn't though, which I'm pretty happy about. I don't have like hairy shoulder and back and shit. I don't have that. A couple hair here and there, you know, like, but everything else is pretty. It's just shaving this that's gonna suck, and then having it regrow as you're healing the tattoo is probably gonna suck too. So what I'm wondering if it's gonna cover the tattoo though, like what's gonna happen to that? You know. Can you wax before a tattoo? Probably not right before, but you could. It's just going to look weird having an arm like completely covered in hair and the other one bare naked with a tattoo. Wax your beard. Wow, that's not very nice, dude. Shave them both? I do want to remove sometimes I do want to remove like, because it's fucking like, it's ridiculous. It's just fucking ridiculous how my arms are just like wearing watch actually like is annoying because of this. Okay, apparently we were doing WeakAuras today, chat. Oh, fuck. Greetings, Dungeoners. This week's beta update include major changes to the Mythic Keystone system in War Within. Based on player feedback, a primary goal with these updates is to refine the Mythic Plus experience to better serve the diverse player base. Previously, we approached Mythic Keystone with a one-size-fits-all approach, which proved challenging in striking the right balance and limited our design space. In this new build, you will see significant shifts in our design philosophy. We recognize the importance of weekly variety for those progressing through the system. However, for player pushing high keys, this variance has sometimes felt restrictive. We've also heard your feedback about wanting affix with both positive and negative effect, as well as desire for thematic nods similar to past affixes. This update to affix system aims to meet those diverse expectations. We're maintaining the core goals of our last round of changes, but without the limitation of a one-size-fits-all approach. This flexibility allow us to craft a more tailored experience for each and different playstyle. Let's dive into the revamp. We're reducing the number of total mechanic affix on a keystone for player progressing through the system from 2 to 1. The following affixes have been retired for the War Within: Sanguine, Bolstering, Raging, and fucking Bursting. They fucking did it. We've heard feedback that applying bonuses unevenly to player feel exclusionary regardless of overall impact. Affixes that were part of the last... WWW. Indeed. Think of the 200. Raging was the one that you can't interrupt the monster as soon as they go below like a certain percentage. You couldn't CC them. You couldn't like fucking... You couldn't stun them or do whatever. I did watch it, Strike One. It looks good. Feisty, thank you for the 300 biddies. We're part of the last. Will no longer apply to Keystone. Reckless focus. Wait, which affixes are left? One of our bucket of active affix for a player progressing through the system offers variety along with positive effects for executing these affixes that apply more evenly. We're reintroducing thematic element to affixes by invoking Xalath and Mythic Keystone with our own set of affixes. We're utilizing passive affixes to signpost expected increase in player mastery and commensurate reward as player progress through the Mythic Keystone system. We're aiming to eliminate push week by providing a consistent challenge that focuses solely on the dungeon for players seeking to advance deeper into the Mythic. What the fuck? Xalathath. Starting at Keystone +2, Xalathath herself would manifest in dungeons, introducing a rotation of affixes under the banner of Xalathath's Bargain. Xalatiths. These affixes not only seek to empower the dungeon denizens, but also grant player the opportunity to harness their effects. For our first test this week, we will have 2 bargains affixes available. One affix is an event that player must deal with periodically, while the other affix is a passive effect on creature throughout the dungeon. Bargain Ascendant. While in combat, Xalathath rains down orbs of cosmic energy. Xalatiths? Yeah, I said it on purpose. That's why you guys heard it. It wasn't a slip. It was on purpose. Increasing their haste. Okay, she calls down an orb of energy that attempts to empower a nearby enemy, increasing their haste and movement speed. If player disrupt these orbs, they claim this effects for themselves. Nice. Very nice. And then Frenzied. Non-boss enemy become frenzied at 30% health, increasing their haste by 40%, but increasing their damage taken by 20%. Starting at Keystone level 7, a new affix, Challenger's Peril, directly affects the dungeon timer. This effects emphasize precise play and strategic execution, placing greater risk on player's decision. Dying subtract 15 seconds from time remaining rather than 5. I mean, okay. I'm okay with this. Starting at level Keystone 12, a new affix replaces the bargain affix. At this level, Xalathath revokes her bargains, empowering dungeon creature with a 20% increase in health and damage. Xalathath betrays player, revoking her bargain and increasing the health and damage of enemy by 20%. Wait, is that going to stack with Fortified? Fortified on Tyrannical now serves a milestone affix that alternate between Keystone level 4 and +10 on a weekly rotation. We feel this provides us with cleaner points in the system where increases in difficulty and rewards occur. This also affords more distinction between key levels for player progressing through the system and consistent week-to-week experience for player progressing deeper into the system. I don't understand what any of this meant. New notes? Yeah. They're removing Sanguine, Bolstering, Raging, and Bursting. And they're removing the Kiss Curse affix that they implemented the other week. They're changing Mythic Plus completely. Keystone System Summary. Here's an example of what Keystone looks like under this new model. Keystone level 2 to 11 have the following affixes. 2 Xalathath Bargaining affix appears on a weekly rotation. 4 Fortified or Tyrannical is active, alternating on a weekly rotation. 7 Challenger's Peril is active on all Keystone. +10 Tyrannical or Fortified is active, alternating on a weekly rotation. Wait, what? Why is it there twice? I don't get it. I'm so confused. So both are always active at 10+. Oh. Okay, so that's good. So that means that that's actually good. So they're just alternating from the other one, and then the whole dungeon is good. So you don't feel a difference. As long as you do +10, you don't feel a difference. The keys are consistent every week. From Keystone 12 and ups, Keystone have the following affixes. Fortified, Challenger, Tyrannical. But then she increases their damage by 20 in health. That's going to be insane. So I hope they tune things correctly, because shit is going to be Because now you're going to have trash on Tyrannical, bosses on Tyrannical, and a 12 and plus is going to increase everything by 20%. So they need to tune, like, this is a lot of multiplier. Balance is definitely going to be needed. But I'm assuming, you know, this seems very complex. To be fair, none of this you need to know anything about. It's just there, right? From Keystone 12 and up, Keystone had the following affixes: Fortified, Challenger's Peril, Tyrannical, and the Gaze. Okay, Dungeon Score. We're evaluating how Dungeon Score are granted under this new model. We believe these changes, along with our Heroic and Mythic dungeon chains, provide players with a way to engage with Dungeon in setting they prefer. This is a fresh look at Mythic Plus, and we look forward to your feedback. This is actually insane. There's literally no longer, like, any fucking affixes, pretty much, from what I understand. It's awesome. It's fucking insane. My DMs is not important for your information. I'll read it. Okay. I mean, was that sarcastic or? That is so good. Man, with no, oh man. I cannot tell you how these were starting to, like, annoy the fuck out of me. This is so fucking good. Like, Keystones are just going to be so fucking smooth now. Like, we're just going to have to worry about the monster themselves. We don't need to worry about any fucking affixes. There's nothing that's going to create, like, alternative play or... I mean, a little bit with this one here. Because she will rain down orbs, and then you can consume them. The alternative play stuff will be in the lower key. Yeah, pretty much. Did you get a date for your tattoo? I do, Mitchie. I got 4 dates. Mid-October, late October, late November, and early December. No. You still lose time. It's just that rather than losing 5 seconds at 7+, you still lose 5 seconds. Look below. What do you mean? I read through everything. No, it is not. It's no. It's a new affix. It literally says here rather than 5, which means that right now Challenger's Peril is at 5. Wait. I think you're reading this wrong. I think Challenger's Peril at 5 seconds is there. They're just pumping it up to 15 at 7 and plus. Yeah. So, like, 0 to 7 Keystone, you lose 5 seconds per death. And then at 7+, you lose 15 per death. Yeah. So healers, get ready when all the personal, when all the DPS forget what personals are. Personal. Wait, so that's much worse for alt key now. People are gonna leave after one wipe. I mean, I mean, the thing is, you have to remember though that now you have way less bullshit to wipe on. You know, like, people already leave after a wipe anyway. Like, hey, did I forget to say thank you to Pathorin? What the fuck happened? Pathorin, thank you for the 45 months. Yeah, so you're not gonna wipe to like raging, bolstering, like you got way less shit like affecting you now. You know, like, or bursting, you know, like it's just gonna be the pull, right? I feel like it's gonna be much more manageable. Seems like the jump from 11 to 12 is gonna be massive though. Yeah, but I think it should be, right? Because when you start doing 12 plus, like, you're starting to do end keys, though, right? So people are going to farm, like, 11s, and then when they're ready and ready to gear, they're going to go to 12. The only thing that I don't like is, like, it would be kind of cool to keep the system, like, getting the orb and shit, but actually, this probably gets pretty annoying really quickly. Like, the real question is, what is the minimum key for a Mythic track vault slot? Isn't it 8 right now? Yeah, I think that's staying the same. I'm pretty sure it is. I don't think they're changing that. I'm pretty sure they're not going to require you to do 12 plus for your Mythic track. I think they're going to lower the Mythic Vault stuff to be slightly less than Mythic Raid again. I don't think so. Why would they do that? The system right now is currently perfect. I'm off to the paddle board with my daughter. Bye-bye. Have a good one, my friend. All right. Yeah, sure, no problem. They should do 12 for slot. Bit difficult, no problem. They said the aspect level crest only drop on 10s now, or was I high? I don't remember. I don't remember. Anybody can join me to Undercity real quick on this server so I can do a test for this ability, Wernstone? They just need to make everything awaken? I don't know. People would probably be upset with this. Chat, I'm going to give you level 5 Luxbox, and I'll be right back, my friend. Does follower dungeon work? Oh, actually, I don't know. I don't know if I can put a Wernstone on there. right. Couple of seconds left. Get in there, friend. All right. So what do I have right now? Cooldown. Item count. And then the cooldown of the spell. And then the cooldown of the... Okay, so I have to check for all three of them. Hello, Luxia. What's up, Gnome? How you doing, brother? I'm doing good. Nice. They work in follower dungeon? Nice. Let me go test that real quick. That's the beauty about follower dungeon. You can just queue in there and then fuck off. There we go. Let me go queue one of these real quick. Oops. Follower dungeon. I should probably go make some food real quick, like a sandwich. This is the coolest fucking shit ever, by the way, that you can do follower dungeon. Nice scene. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
We must heal the sickness.
Okay, so let's say I do D here. Dungeon assistance. Oh, that's so cool. So they don't start until you click this? I was afraid that like they would just like kind of go. So your party is just like waiting here. Yo, that's the coolest shit ever. So now you can set up your whole add-ons in here. Oh my God. That is so fucking useful for me. Holy shit. That is so fucking useful for add-on development. Like, I can test out, like, pre-science and shit. Okay, so I don't have mouse overcast. You need proper WeakAuras for these so you know who's pre-science and who's not. No, it actually works. It works flawlessly. And then it's telling me right here that I got 3 on top of even might. That's so cool, Captain Garrick. Server shut down in 15. No! Let me do a reload so I don't lose my shit. Okay, so when the server go down, I'm going to go make a sandwich and I'm going to make you guys play Word Up or some shit. And I'll make myself, like, some food. What the fuck? Bro, I better not have lost all my WeakAuras. Bro, don't reset the... Bro, why do a timer if you're not going to fucking do the timer? Why do you even bother sending a 15-minute warning if you're just going to shut it off? Man, I swear to God, if I lost all my changes, bro. Oh. Someone tripped over the cable, bro, or some shit. All right, whatever. Fuck me, dude. I hope I didn't lose anything. Okay. Do you guys let me go get a sandwich then? We'll play some we'll play some Word Up. Marbles? Word Up is way more fun, man. Marbles is a thing of the past. Low engagement. Low engagement. It is, sadly. I'm sorry. All right. I'm gonna go make a little bit of food, and I'm gonna be right back real quick. So if you guys want to play a little bit of Word Up, we're gonna give you guys Lux Buxes for the top 10 most points accumulated. Be right back, my friend. My sandwich is in the air fryer, melting. It's gonna be good. I'm trying out a brand new advance that I've never had before. It's just like probiotic, like. Okay. Doesn't taste bad at all. I don't know what the fuck it's supposed to taste like, but whatever. Okay, sandwich is gonna be ready soon. Be right back. All right. Are you guys doing good? Food is almost ready. And then we're gonna go back to whatever the fuck, I guess, since servers are down. I don't know what we're gonna do. There we go. There you go. By the way, chat, if you want to refuel in advance, we'll have our code at 20% in 2 days for like a whole week, I think. If you guys need a restock, we're going to have the advance code at 20%. And we got a brand new flavor coming with limited edition shaker and jug. So we got some really, really cool advance stuff coming up really, really soon. So stay tuned for that. All right. I got some food. We are ready to go, dude. Although we don't even have servers. All right, let's the desk come back down. Beautiful. I got a nice little sandwich, toasted ham cheese. It's looking fucking delicious, dude. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's a sandwich. Let me know if beta server come back early, but I doubt it. I doubt they're gonna come back soon. All right. Mm-mm. All right. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. All right. Good job, chat. Level 17 next. You guys are killing it. Let's go. Okay, that's good. Mm-mm-mm. Okay. I missed it. What did you miss? What did you miss, Spunks? The start of the game? Damn. There we go, chat. You guys are fucking killing it. Sylar Savage, Nama, Grimgore, Mitchie, Dark Blue, Shenyang, Killer Sheep, totally not Train, and Destrominator, Crowell, top 10 right now. If you want to get into the top 10 for Lugs Bucks, you're going to need to up your game. You're gonna need to up your game a little bit. Boom, boom. All right. This is going to be a tough one, chat, but you guys are almost there, though. Holy shit, good job. You guys are killing it. Brombeer Gaming, thank you for the 69 bits. Oh, yeah. Wow. We're getting into the tough levels here. Level 21, chat. Let's go. All right. Wow. You guys are killing it. Sorry, I'm not paying attention. I got tagged on the WeakAuras Discord yet again. Luxthos breaking WeakAuras. We can't assist. Oh, no. What are we going to do? The world's coming to an end. All right. Level 23, chat. Let's go. Last one. No way you guys passed this one, right? You guys are... This is way too tough. How about... Pretty sure it's not one word. So the word that was found is ultimate, which means that the hidden letter is a E, chat. The hidden letter is a E. Wow. Are you guys going to do this? Holy shit. Wow. Level 24. Let's go. This is the last one. No way we get past this one. Right? This is tough, man. All right. Oh boy. You guys are one word away from succeeding here. Holy shit, Savage got it. What the hell is happening? Wow. I don't remember the last time that we got to 25. You guys are on fucking fire today. You guys are on fucking fire. Our max was 30? Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a while, though. Bro. Sorry, the auto mod sometimes. Spunks? No, I don't think that's going to be in there. I'm trying to help, but I'm terrible at this. All right. I think we're nearing the end here. You guys did good, though. You guys did really good. Wow. Congrats. We're going to give you guys big lugs bucks for this one. Big lugs bucks to all the winners, all the top 10 right now in there. Do I extend it past? Can I extend it past top 10? A lot of people got some good stuff in here. Nah, maximum top 10. I'm sorry. All right. Well, we're going to give top 10. There we go. Congratulations to the winners. Congrats to the winners. We're still stuck in here. Beta servers are still down. So we don't have much to do right now. Are live servers back, though? I guess we can go on Remix, do some dailies. I assume you talked about the affix. Yeah, we actually read the post right as it came out. What an amazing bunch of changes. Like, holy shit, I'm excited for those changes. Cannot believe it. Cannot believe it, how good those changes are. Just removing all of the shit affixes is just going to make Mythic Plus, like, so much fun. You know? It's just so good. I'm really excited. Really excited. D4 PTR is up. Yeah, true. I kind of want to stay in WoW right now, I guess, because I'm assuming it's not going to take too long for them to bring back the servers, right? Actually, I have no idea. I would say Woot or Boo, but I don't run keys. Is there a reason you don't run keys? Depends on the size of the patch. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing.
How may I aid you? Go in peace. Speak.
They're your least favorite part? Really? They're my favorite part. I love doing keys. In my opinion, they're the only valid they're the only good content left. Actually, no, everything is fun. It's just so much it fits my playstyle so much, you know? It fits my playstyle so much, being able to queue in, pop in, get in, like, anytime. What is your favorite piece of content? Out of curiosity. There we go. Raiding? Really? Raiding. Do you raid with a guild, or do you do LFR? Do you pug? What's your preferred way of raiding? Raiding and outdoor. Good night. Have fun. Have a good night, my friend. Did you read that Tyrannical is Tyrannical and Fortified, or... No, so it is plus 10 contains both, and then plus 12 has the extra Xalath affix, which gives 20 health, 20 damage to replace the orb. So that's how that goes, right? So as soon as you hit plus 10, you have both right here. So at plus 4, you get one or the other. At plus 4, you get one or the other. At plus 10, you get both of them, right? This is what this said. They worded it pretty badly. They could have added, like, whichever one wasn't added on +4 is being added here, effectively removing the rotation and permanently having it be available. Right? So that's pretty much how that goes. Yeah. That's how that goes. So as soon as you hit +10, you get both that, and then at +12, you get the 20 damage, 20 health. 20% damage, 20% health. And, yeah. Which replaces the orb mechanic. Which replaces the orb mechanic, pretty much. I'm glad they got rid of Sanguine Bolstering, but having 2 affix that disappears completely at 12 doesn't sit right by me. So it doesn't have... I mean, it's... So... Those two mechanics are... Those two keys mechanic are alternating. So 1 week, you get the orb that sometimes drop, and then if it collides with a monster, it buffs them, but if you intercept it, you get the bonus of damage. And then this alternate with another one that just empowers minion damage baseline, right? But when you reach 12, those mechanics don't show up anymore, and instead you just get a permanent 20% health, 20% damage on everything in the dungeon. Yeah, but this is for high keys, which what people doing high keys don't want variety, right? If you're pushing really high keys, you don't want variety. You want stability, right? Most people are going to be doing 10s, 11s, which is all you're going to need. If you want to challenge yourself, you kind of want to challenge yourself against the dungeon, not really the, you know. I don't think the variety is what made it fun, I'll be honest. I don't think, because was there ever a week that you were happy? You were happy because you weren't suffering. I don't think you were happy because of the variety. Like, I don't think there's a single week in there that you went like, fuck yes. You know, like, variety. I don't think that, you know. You know what I'm saying? I agree with you in a way. Like, we're losing that variety, but I think it's a good thing. I think the variety should comes from new season dungeon and shit like that. Not really like... I enjoy the hell out of a Spiteful as my rogue friend always died to it. I mean, your rogue friend is probably going to find another way to die. You know, because that sounds like a skill issue. So, yeah, I mean, I think it's good. I think removing that is good. I don't think it was fun variety. I'll be honest with you. I don't think it was like a good variety. The variety you're going to get is seasonal, right? Every season you're going to get big changes. Because the Xalathat affix is going to change, right? And then we're going to change dungeon variety and... I'm not gonna lie, I have no idea what the cauldron look like. Like the brew to fill this thing, I have no idea what they look like. I can barely see them. Whatever, it's fine. I think they're good changes. What do you guys think, chat? Are you happy with the changes, or do you see it as we're losing something? I wouldn't do mop time walking for all the gold in the world. This ain't mop time walking. This is a remix. Oh, are we done? I think we're done. Luma Day. Thank you for the 47 months. I appreciate it very much. What do you guys think about the Mythic Plus changes? Are you happy that the affixes are gone? What's everybody's opinion on it? I'm wondering if there's actually like different, like if some people don't see this as positive. I'm kind of curious. I see it as extremely positive. We do lose like a little bit of variety from week to week, but honestly, I don't think that variety was really that much fun. I don't think that variety was that much fun. I don't think it provided... Haven't dug into them, but excited to hear about it. We'll check them out after work. So the TLDR, if you're interested, is they're removing pretty much every affix. Like any like affix that actually change the way the dungeon plays. So there's no more bolstering, no more raging, no more sanguine, no more none of that shit. At level 2+, you get a seasonal affix, which the first one is going to be Xalathat. And that one is going to be like alternating between two type of affix. Either one that permanently buff the mobs, or one that drops little orb. If the monster consume them, they get a buff. Or if you consume them, you get the buff instead for them, right? Then at +4, you're going to get either tyrannical or fortified. And then at +7, you get the other one. Which means that, at +10, you get the other one. Which means that as soon as you do a +10, you're going to have both tyrannical and fortified every week. Which means there's not going to be any alternating anymore. It's just going to be always giga damage everywhere. They're probably going to tune things to accommodate for that. And then at +12, you get another affix. And at +7, you get increased timer penalty for dying, pretty much. So, yep, you no longer have to deal with any, like, dispel or bolstering or sanguine on the ground or anything like that. It's just raw tuning on some stuff, and that's pretty much it. And then at +12, instead of getting the +2 Xalathat affix that change every week, you get a permanent buff at +12 that makes everything have 20% more health and 20% more damage. Oh, an entire full rework of M+. It's going to complete. So pretty much if you're doing like, let's say medium high key, like 10, you're pretty much not going to notice any difference from week to week. And then as soon as you do +12, you're literally not going to see any difference from week to week. So as soon as you're starting to push keys, every week is going to be a push week. There's not going to be any changes from week to week, like literally 0 changes. You're just, every week you're going to be able to just blast Mythic Plus and not be worried about affixes changing the way you play the game. Which I think is a victory. Do you feel like they're taking some of the skills out of the Mythic Plus? Not really. They just have to add mechanic to the monster, right? And the bosses. Right? Weird? It's actually fucking insanely good. They're effectively like just making it so that the dungeon themselves are going to be the mechanic you need to watch out for. So all you have to do is learn the dungeon. You don't have to like try to dodge like some artificial blood that's on the ground because now this week, you know what I'm saying? Every week is going to be the same all the time when you do 12+. Below 12, it's going to have some variance. It's going to have some variance below 12. Sounds boring? I mean, I don't. Did anybody find the the affixes fun? They were garbage. They were so bad. They're literally the reason most people don't play M+. There's going to be so much more people like actually enjoying M+ and having a good time. I don't know. It's kind of upsetting those who have gone through the learning curve of the affixes. No, but I wasn't reading what you said. I was reading what Beer said. He said, sounds kind of boring, which indicate that what we had previously was fun, right? Which I don't think it was. It was really, really annoying and not fun at all. In most cases. It's kind of upsetting for those who have gone through the learning curve of affix. Yeah, but I mean, who gives a shit about that? Like, it's not like that's something you're gonna put on your resume when you look for a job, right? Knows Mythic plus affix. Like, I don't think anybody gives a shit, right? Like, it's just, it comes and goes. Like, it's like if you got to start to play a new game and then you're like, that sucks for those of us that was playing another game. You know, like, that doesn't really make any sense, right? Like, things change, you know? Like, you'll play other games, you'll have other stuff, you know? Like, knowledge comes and goes. Like, it's like when they've reworked your class like a million times. Like, even if you played World of Warcraft since vanilla, nothing plays the same anymore. Like, your knowledge of previous classes and previous anything is completely gone. It's nothing different than that, right? It doesn't really, you know, it's not different than that. You know? Like, the whole game has completely changed over the years, right? The whole game has completely been redesigned from the ground up multiple times over the years. You had to relearn everything every time. So I don't see how that's different. Sometimes you got to make changes and then you got to relearn, right? I'm okay with this personally. I find it really surprising though that people actually prefer the old way though. I'm not saying that I preferred it, but it was a grind that I was part of for sure. Yeah, I get it. I like the super hard shit when I kept everyone alive on a rip key and top of pulling. Okay, but beer. Listen to this. So now, if you do a 12, you're going to get Fort plus Tyrannical plus 20% HP and damage from the level 12 affix. Depending on their tuning, shit is going to be difficult as fuck. Like, trash is going to be hard. Bosses are going to be hard. Like, you're still going to have a challenge. Trust me. from what we can like understand out of this, like, shit is going to be challenging. It doesn't scale. It's flat. It's the key will scale with the level, but the percentage, everything is flat, right? So Tyrannical is what, a flat 20% health and damage on bosses or some shit like that. And then Fortified is the same thing, but for trash, right? So that's going to be every key at 12 and higher is going to have both the trash increase and the boss increase on top of the other 20% health and damage for everything, including, so it's going to be like double Tyrant, double Fort as soon as you do a 12. Shit is going to have a lot of health and do a lot of damage. I mean, I don't know how the tuning is going to be, though, to be fair, but you know. But yeah, there's going to be no variance. I can understand how some people might see that as like, you know, like, that kind of sucks. We're going to be doing the same thing every week. But effectively, you were already doing the same thing every week. Like, it didn't really change much. Like, one week you had Sanguine, and the other week you had Bolstering. Like, as a DPS, for example, nothing really changed for you. As a healer, it just changed when the danger was happening a little bit. But, like, wouldn't you rather, like, the dungeon be the difficulty instead of the stupid affix? So you can actually, like, you know? I don't know. Like, there was something so bad about the fact that 1 week you would log on into the game, open your vault, and then you receive your key, and it said, like, Fortified Bursting. And then you were like, well, I'm not doing Keystone this week, right? Like, it kind of fucking sucked. Because you knew that fortified plus bursting together was just a really fucking shitty combo because the trash was going to get deadly as fuck as soon as like the tank overpulled or anything, right? Same thing with fortified raging, right? So like the ads would fuck up your tank, and then as soon as they get to 20% health, you can't stun them or interrupt them, and then they murder your fucking tank, and then it's like, oh, you know, like it's like fuck. So like at least now you have an understanding of what's gonna happen and you can prepare for it. You're not gonna be surprised by like just like, you know, teaming bolstering, bro. Oh my god. Necrotic teaming. Just a million more extra trash and everything was applying necrotic to your tank. Also now, like anything over a 7 is going to require you to be actually pretty good because instead of having a 5-second penalty per death, it's 15-second penalty per death. So not timing keys is actually going to be quite difficult. Skittish. Oh my god, was Skittish the one with the threat, right? I don't know. I just really wasn't a big step of it. Like I feel like the variant in your experience of Mythic Plus should be the people you play with. It should be the pug you encounter. It should be the dungeons that you do. It should be like that should be the variant level. Like you getting stronger, you understanding mechanic more. I don't think like just arbitrary mechanic like that are really fun, to be honest. I don't think they were ever fun. Especially since all of them were garbage, right? The only good ones were the ones that gave you a little something in reward, right? So pretty much every season we're going to get a new mechanic that's going to replace the old one. And then that's it. Also, the problem with affixes like that is it limited Blizzard creatively, right? Like, because they had to think about stuff like, remember, like, quaking. They had to, like, design the game around quaking. So every time they did a Mythic Plus or converted an old Mythic Plus, they had to think, like, okay, so we got this mechanic that one-shots people in this scenario, and then they're going to get pulled and blah, blah, blah. Same thing with Sanguine. It's like, oh, fuck, okay, so if we spawn ads on top of the boss, we got to make sure that Sanguine doesn't heal the boss, or, like, you know, it's just boring. It just limits them so much. But by having, like, more clean, consistent affix, they can technically convert any dungeon, do anything they want. They can just have fun and just be a lot more like open creatively to those things. You know, like they updated the node clarifying 10 is a fortified and tyrannical. Yeah, that's what I understood out of it. Pretty sure most people understood. Because, like, you remember when they introduced, like, the dungeon from WoD, right? And the couple past of seasons, right? And then, like, those dungeons were kind of fun, but they were really, really boring in Mythic Plus because they just didn't work with the Mythic Plus system. Like, if you remember the train, it sucked as soon as you got quaking because, like, but if it wasn't quaking, it wasn't that bad, right? It's just like, you know. Yeah, no. I think you're being perfectly fine. No. I think you're being perfectly fine. I just cannot understand in a world where Mythic Plus has been like in the state that it's been that anyone would not prefer these changes, right? But at the same time, like I can play devil's advocate and see it from the other side without any problem, right? It's just like I'm trying to understand how I would ever not be absolutely ecstatic about these changes. I'm so fucking happy. Because I just remember all the bad week that we had that just made the game like really, really not fun. You know, like it was so many unfun week of just fucking, I don't know. Ermi with the massive tier 3. Thank you for the 37. Like I hated bursting. I fucking hated bursting. A pig with bursting one-shot an entire team is hilarious. I mean, yeah, I guess we don't play the game for the same reason. I guess I don't play the game to watch others die. I actually want to succeed. Well, you know, if that's what makes it fun for you. I actually really don't enjoy my group wiping, so. Just certain dungeon fits the model, right? Wakers matter with Sanguine, Quaking, with 3 melee. Yeah, exactly. It does tickle my pickle. Yeah, I mean, you know. Have you heard the news, Hermie? Raging, bolstering, Sanguine, all of the affix are gone in War Within. So everybody's just dancing around like, woo, we got a party. Holy shit. Aterion with the 10 gifted sub. Thank you so much, you amazing, awesome person. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's going to give you 2 more pack. How much pack do you have right now? You're at 4. There you go. 4 pack next Sunday. Four pack next Sunday. How many packs? We already got 38 total packs. 17 participant right now. Wait, do we really have 17 participant? Oh, I think the participant is wrong. There we go. It should be just the people that have 1 pack. What do we open next Sunday, Chad? Are we feeling Magic or are we feeling Pokemon, Lorcana? What are we feeling like? I'm newer to Twitch. Could you explain the difference in a sub and a gifted sub? So when you subscribe to somebody, you pay $5 a month to support the channel, right? So if you, let's say that you decide to support the channel here and you decide to subscribe, you'll pay $5 a month. It's going to give you access to emotes to the channel. It's going to remove ads from watching this specific channel. And it supports me directly. If you gift a sub, what you do is you give 1 month. So you pay $5 for somebody else to have a sub, pretty much. So what Eterion just did right now is he just gave 10 random subs to 10 random people. And now they can all have access to my emotes. They can watch the channel free of ads. And it's just a nice way to throw support to somebody. So if you like somebody's content, if you like what they do, if you like what they provide, people sometimes will give subs. And what I do is I like to do minigame with this. What I do is I like to do a minigame with this. So my minigame is that every Sunday, I open cards. I have different hobbies. I love gaming. I love cooking. I love a bunch of stuff. But one of my favorite hobbies right now is opening cards. And I love to open lots of cards. So we open every single Sunday. I open either Lorcana, Pokemon, Magic. I even have... What do I have? So I have a shit ton of Assassin's Creed coming up. I bought a shit ton of Assassin's Creed card coming up. We got Lorcana right now. We got Pokemon. We got Modern Horizon 3 from Magic the Gathering. During my month of birthday, I want to open some Lord of the Ring. And Feisty, thank you so much, my friend, for the gifted. My subs is low. Which subs? Oh, your count? You're at 15 subs banked since last opening. So you still have 3 packs, beer. By the way, I think you won some rare hits last week. I think you won some Lux boxes this Sunday. And yeah, pretty much I do a little game where for every 5 sub that you give to the channel, I reserve a pack to your name. And then when I open that pack, I call out your name. I'm like, hey, Beer and Waffles, this is your pack. When I open it, if you get a rare hit, I'll trigger rare hit. And then at the end of the opening, I give tickets and pretty much Lux boxes to the people with rare hit. So it's just a fun way to do things. It's just really, really cool if you like to open cards, if you like to watch people open cards, or if you like cards in general. Sunday afternoon, evening are pretty fun. They're pretty cool around here. I love them. And then I sell all of the cards, all of the overflow of cards. We just sell them on eBay, and then we use the money to buy more packs. No, we didn't do the poll to the side, what we're doing. So the thing with Magic that I got to figure out is when I open a collector box, it's only 12 packs. Compared to Lorcana and Pokemon, which are 24 and 36 respectively, which, you know, helps out a lot more. So I got to figure out what I do when we open Magic, because Magic collector boxes are pricier and have less pack. Like, so when I open a collector box from Magic, it costs me like twice the price of a Pokemon pack, but they have way less, actually 3 times as less pack than Pokemon. But the value of the cards can go crazy fucking high on some of the Magic packs, though. To be fair, though, that Pokemon booster box that we opened yesterday was, Sunday, sorry, was $150 for 36 pack, and we got a $250 card out of it, which I'm going to get graded. So I literally got one card in there that paid for double the entire booster box. And we had the same thing happen with my Lorcana box, but to be fair, I'm probably getting extremely lucky. I did play a little bit of Hearthstone, but I don't much anymore. So I don't play cards game on stream too much. I played a little bit of Magic Arena and some stuff like that. Yeah. I've seen people pull ridiculous amount of money on Magic though. Oh yeah. I mean, I don't play it paper anymore. I used to when I was a kid, a lot. I don't do it anymore as much. I don't do it as much. I don't do it anymore at all. My fun right now is just opening the packs for gambling purposes. And I keep boxes to resell them at higher price later on, just to, you know, make a little investment in there so I can buy more cards. We're just having fun. We're just opening cards and cracking packs and having a good time, right? It's just a fun collecting hobby. So I sell most of the cards that I get, but every time I get a card that I really, really like, that I want to keep, I just grade it, and then I keep it in a slab, and then that's it. That's the fun part for me. And then a lot of people that want to get the cards for, for playing reason, they just buy them from eBay or whatever.
This is not the last we have seen of Bane. The Zandalari, ancient
So yeah.
allies of the Mogul.
Dang, big difference. It is a big difference. So that's why, like, I can't do Magic all the time. Pokemon is actually pretty nice.
I am sorry I did not tell you earlier.
I did get a lot of Assassin's Creed, though, because I feel like the print run of these is going to be extremely limited.
I will stay behind and investigate this dais further. Now you done made me angry.
All right.
It's been dying time now.
There we go. We're done with the raid. Okay, I'm done with my dailies here. I'm done with my dailies. Oh, shit. Was that a level 5 hype train? Why is it stuck at... Okay. There we go. We're good to go.
Speak.
All right. Do you do heroic and regular? Yeah, I do both. I do heroic dungeon, normal dungeon, heroic dungeon for the bronze, and then I do the same thing for scenario, and then I do one LFR for the daily. That's pretty much it. I've stopped doing the raid because I kind of got like very fucking bored of doing the same MOP raid over and over again. So now all I do is I just do this pretty much. I'm probably going to disassemble these. This is probably going to give me a shit ton of bronze, isn't it? Oh, wow. It's 1 gem per... you can't put a whole stack? Oh, fuck. It's going to take forever. Oh, wow. That gives a lot of bronze. Like 500 per gem for the legendary one. There you go. Yo, Beer, thank you for the 100, my friend. There you go. By the way, what is everybody doing in the chat? Are you guys waiting for the server, the beta server to come back up? Are you guys waiting to go back home after work? What is going on in the chat right now? What are you guys up to? Leveling a necromancer in D4. Nice. I'm at work. Nice. I just got home and on to retail. Nice. What's your plan? Gonna farm some stuff? Waiting for you to start the Hub Tub stream? I know, dude. I know. Studying C#. Ooh, nice. What are you planning to do with that? There we go. There you go. Beautiful. Some midsummer stuff and starting some gold farm. Oh, shit. Yeah, the midsummer stuff could be interesting, right? Because, oh, how much bronze do I have now? 36K. Okay. So they did change. Now shit that we bought should be gone from the store, right? Wait, I don't have these already? It says already known. Why is it still here? Just video on druids. I don't know if I like the changes. To Resto Druid? There wasn't a lot of Resto Druid changes, right? Already know, already know, already know, already know, and already know. So I'm done with these. I wish that mounts would go away too. Would make it easier to know what I'm missing. I guess we'll get this, this. This. Guess I'm just buying all this shit. They're pretty cheap, so you can buy like all of them, even if you don't care about them, just for like a sense of completion, I guess. All right. Which is kind of what I'm planning to do right now. Just get it out of the way, you know? Oh, it said already known. Oh, okay, it's only a couple pieces. Like, most of these I don't give a shit about, I'll be honest. But, like, whatever. You know? It's pretty straightforward to get it done, get it all collected. And then it kind of expands your collection of possible mod for the future. If you're looking for one of these pieces somehow in a transmog or whatever the fuck. There we go. We're almost done here. Oh, shit. How many more pages of this? I don't think I'm going to make it. I don't think I'm going to make it, chat. I don't think I'm going to get all of them. I'm at 4,000 left. 2,000. No, I'm not making it. Holy shit, we're not making it. It's fine. We got a lot of them today, and then we'll keep going next time. What changes got made to DH that they're getting dunked on? Not a lot, I think, and I think people are having issue a little bit right now with DH. Like, they're not like the most fun right now, in my opinion. I think their rotation is a little bit too complex. It's like lining up some buffs and shit, and in my own opinion, I don't like the changes. I don't know what other people thinks about it. When I did play DH, I didn't have fun. I miss, like, DH used to be like quite simple, but like with a high level of mastery. Now you can't even like accidentally do damage. Like, you have to like hit your buttons like fucking perfectly, otherwise you do no damage. And that kind of ruins it for me a little bit, I would say. It used to not really be the case back then. It used to be a little bit more like simple, I guess I would say. It used to be a little bit more simple. I need 5 more garish kills. 5 more garish kills. I think Red Paladin is a perfect example of what it should feel like. All right. Yeah, red right now is the perfect, like, it's just fucking perfect. Like, it's because you can kind of, like, if you just press your button, like, in terms of like, this is your single target generator, and then this is your AoE spender. If you just spam this shit, you're literally good to go. You'll just do damage, right? Like, yeah, like with red, you can accidentally do like a gigaton of damage. And I feel like that's one of the reasons it's so fun. You don't have to be like this fucking mastermind of the, like I feel like a class, like you have like single target buttons, you have AoE buttons, and then you have cooldown that increase your damage. If you just press those, you should be doing a reasonable amount of damage, like 60 to 70% of your max damage, you know, like. But then if you actually properly line up some stuff, then you should be able to squeeze in like another, you know, 20, 30% extra damage. But right now, there's definitely some classes that feel like DH is one of those. If you don't perfectly hit all of your shit in the right order and make the combo work, then you're doing like probably like 40 to 50% instead of 60, 70. Like, you know, like you can't just like go into a mob pack and just press your single target and AoE button. You actually have to line up like a fucking flame dash after immolate into demon form with the fucking... And it's like, why make it so complicated? When DH used to be for many years like a very, very, very simple spec at its core. That was like the whole point of Demon Hunter. That was like the whole point of Demon Hunter, was that like, you could just jump on it and have a good fucking time with it, right? You just got onto your DH, you pressed I-beam, and you were showing on the meters, you know? Like, but then if you knew what the fuck you were doing, you could squeeze in a little bit more and just be that extra more powerful, right? You know, like, it's so fucking weird the direction they took with this. You know? So I don't know. I don't know how I feel. I don't know how I feel about the new way the DH works. I'm just not a big fan of it. But, yeah, it is what it is. Druid didn't get much, man, I'll be honest. Honestly, though, Resto Druid with Vine Stalker, whatever. No, not Vine Stalker. What is it? Wild Stalker? I don't know. The one that applies like Vine and debuff and shit. It looks really, really fun. And visually, it's kind of cool, too. The Vine on the... Wild Stalker, yeah, that one looks cool as fuck. I like it a lot. As the DH rogue designer, he's basically said in Discord that he wants it to be complicated and hard to master. Really? Did he said that for real? Wait, where did he said that? Where the fuck are class designer talking in Discord? In the rogue Discord. Wait, the class designer is talking into the rogue Discord? What the fuck? Oh, probably should get somebody else than that guy then. I don't think two classes should get different treatment than every other class in the game. I don't think like one class should just be like exponentially harder because one class designer thinks so. It's just not fun for a lot of people. People want to play whatever class they want to play. It's good to put talents that complexifies things a little bit, but it shouldn't be like the only valid option. Like there's a way to simplify DH with like Glaive Tempest instead of, but even with Glaive Tempest, it's still weird as fuck. Time walking this week is MOP? Yeah. I'm not going to play that for sure. Feels hard to believe that only the one class is talking in. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I find it really, really awkward. I'm assuming they must let them know that they shouldn't interact with. That sounds really unhealthy. How much bronze do you need to buy everything? Quite a bit. He actually got mad when the rogue told him it was shit, and then he added Feign into the rotation for rogues with hero talent when rogue has way too many buttons already. Reels? But how do we know it's really him, though? Sounds fucking weird. Are we getting beta soon? 1.6 million or so plus gear upgrades. It is. He discussed the class with the guide writers. Isn't Mistweaver a healer? How are you on top of DPS? I'm not on top of DPS. It's the other monk that was on top of DPS. But this is remix. Nothing matters here. The top DPS is just the person that has the most gear. It doesn't matter what spec they are. I could be top damage as a Mistweaver as long as I have good gear, which I don't have right now on this guy. Hey, what's up, Strigi? How you doing, buddy? I'm sorry? Hey, no problem. You don't have to be sorry about anything. It all depends about like what gear you got in MOP. I just find it weird that you don't hear about the other class dev doing this. That's all. Yeah, that's what I find weird as well. I've never heard of a class dev interacting directly in Discords. That's so weird. And like that he would be the only one that fucks up two class. He's interacting with them and fucking it up. Like, what's going on? Like literally both like Rogue and DH are not like happy. I feel like if that was true, though, that shit would be all over Twitter. It's funny to read. What the fuck? It does happen when DF. I remember hearing about another designer doing the same. Yeah, but that sounds like such a bad idea. It's a rogue thing, I guess. But it's like so fucking weird. Like, hi, what's up? Yo, what's up, my friend? How you doing? Like, Rogue and DH are always my most complicated aura now, and it shouldn't be. Like, they have so many things overlapping. WeakAuras look great. These are the old one from... These are the old one from... I think they look way better for the War Within, where we're currently on Dragonflight right now. I'm still waiting for the beta to War Within to come back off maintenance. I watched earlier when you were doing... Oh, nice. What class do you play, my friend? Go into Ravenhold, the Road Discord, and search for message reels. Yeah, I mean, I know that he's probably going to be there, but, I mean, anybody could go in there and say they're the... Right? No? Okay. I don't know. Like, I guess that's just not a proof to me, I guess. I don't know. Right? Right? It just sounds so weird. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm not saying you're not, you know. I'm not saying he's not there. The admin's probably verified. Yeah, I know. But it still sounds weird to me that they're letting all this shit happen. What's the most minor thing about War Within that you're excited for? For me, it's just the warband screen and the Horde Dwarves. I'm excited about Horde Dwarves. Yeah, I know. I'm not saying I don't trust you. I'm just saying it's so fucking weird. Like, I'm not saying this in a way that, like, it's just so fucked up. That Blizzard is, like, allowing for that to happen. I'm going... Some of my classes are definitely going Stone Dwarf for sure. Definitely going to be earthen on some of my classes. For sure. I fucking love them. They look so fucking good. What do you think of this new MMO, Terrasland? Is it worth a try? If you want a mobile game, I think it's pretty good for a mobile game. Is it good for a full-blown PC game MMO? Absolutely not. It has horrible story. And it's cool. Like, it has cool dungeon, cool raid. I think, like I said, I think it's a pretty cool mobile game. If you're looking for a mobile MMO, I would definitely suggest you check it out. It's pretty cool. Can it even come close to competing with, like, Guild Wars, Final Fantasy, and WoW, and ESO, and, like, proper PC game? Not really. But it's pretty neat. I think it's pretty neat. But it's like, it's you know, yeah. It is what it is. Okay. Is ESO pretty fun? ESO is really fun. Yeah. ESO is cool. ESO is pretty nice. The only thing about ESO is you have to get used to the gameplay. The engine, the combat engine is not the greatest of all time. That takes a little bit of adaptation. But it has like some of the most insane story, world, and profession system I've ever seen in a game. But I do think that its combat engine is a little bit lackluster. That's like the only thing I would say. Yeah. Like, one of the reasons I think World of Warcraft is so successful is because its combat engine is hard to even, you know. It's hard to... nothing comes close to the World of Warcraft engine. It's just too good, you know. Go check it. Yeah, we're definitely... I'm not going to check. I'm not interested. I just find it completely surreal that they're letting it happen. That it's even a thing to begin with. That we're even having this conversation. That a devs is just like engaging like that on such a personal level. And that it's one dude designing 2 classes. And then he's asking for feedback. And then arguably people are literally letting him know that it's not good. And then he's arguing with those people. I don't fucking know. Sounds so surreal to me. It's crazy. No, the Horde dwarfs don't get... No, they don't. They don't. All right. But ESO is worth a try for sure. 100%. There we go. So that daily is done. Let's do this one and this one. There we go. I would think the same thing for sure if the admins and guide writer don't tell everyone that he is. Maybe they're full of shit too. Who knows, I guess. I mean, it's not the first time that I hear this. Like, I've heard this in the past. I've heard this in the past that, like, a class person was... All right. There we go. Okay, that's good. Right, I'm out. Time to go watch the England lose at football again. Peace. Have a good one, my friend. Yeah, it's kind of crazy that that's happening. I guess we'll see what the fuck happens. We'll see what the fuck happens. I just know that from my personal experiences designing the WeakAuras, Rogue was and is currently a fucking nightmare. It has a million shit to track, and it's just all over the fucking place. It looks so funky to play, so many things to track, and like it's super picky with like a bunch of stuff, and then there's cooldown, resetting cooldown of the other thing it's like ugh. And then Havoc DH was the same thing. It's just like a million, like, it's so fucking awkward to play both Havoc and Rogue right now. And it's weird because they used to be pretty straightforward and kind of fun to play over the years. Like, I used to be a massive, like, big fan of Assassination. I used to play a shit ton of Assassination Rogue back in the day. Havoc used to be one of my favorite alts. And now I'm not even doing... Okay, so... Okay, I guess I gotta wait. I guess I'll go wait next to this guy. I would rather play Feral. Honestly, at this point, Feral seem more straightforward than most Rogue and DH spec. Weirdly enough. I think he's one of the more original devs where what he thinks is fun is more important than the people who play it. They're giving him literal page of feedback and he just goes crazy shit like made faint in the Rogue rotation. I wonder if Blizzard is like looking at this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, there we go. Ba-da-da, da, ta, ta-da-da, ta. Beautiful. Gotta talk to this motherfucker. I think it's kind of funny. I think it's kind of funny. Well, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Hopefully Blizzard kind of watch this shit like when you have entire communities that are being displayed. And I wonder what the fuck is going on with Shaman. Like, that one seems to just not be existent. He seems to not be doing it. Is he not working anymore? And like Blizzard doesn't find a replacement or like. Like, isn't Rogue like one of the least played spec right now since their rework? And I'm assuming Havoc is too. Like, I barely see Havoc and Rogue anymore. Like, Blizzard has to be fucking. It has to ring a bell to somebody somewhere. Like, hey, some of your two previous most loved class are literally like the least played right now. The rules of Shaman is you don't talk Shaman? Well, I kind of wish we talked Shaman. I bet a bunch of Shaman wish we did. Like, it sucks because like Enhancement and Elemental are some of the coolest, like thematically. They're some of the coolest spec you can fucking wish for, you know, like to design for. Like, I think if I had to design classes, I would definitely go with DK, Warlock, and Shaman because thematically, they're probably the most fun to design for. You know, like. Sometimes I'm the only rogue on my entire server. I hate doing these and not being on a carry character, man. Anybody else? Like, every time I go here on my Warlock, it's the most fun shit ever, and then I go on my Monk, and it's, like, painful as fuck, especially if there's no carry with me. It's really annoying. All right. That one specifically is annoying, yeah. But luckily, I'm done with Remix. I just don't know what to do right now. Like, I don't feel like logging on retail and doing, like, keys at the end of a season like this. And beta's down, so I can't work on WeakAuras. I don't know what to do. I feel like I kind of want to stay on WoW because I'm like, maybe like the servers will come back soon. I feel like I should take a day off of WoW on Tuesdays. I can never work on fucking Tuesdays because they keep bringing the server down for 8 hours. Like every time they upload a beta build, it's like fucking 3 days. Yeah, right now it's all about TW prep, but like there's nothing to be done, you know, like there's literally nothing to be done. Like I don't really have anything to prepare. I guess I could farm like Nax for my Warlock mug I've been wanting for a while. Yeah, I guess I'll go run a couple Nax on retail instead of this. Try to get my Corruptor mug or whatever. That could be nice. I still don't have the full thing, so I'll go run through a bunch of alts in there, maybe. There we go. So those dailies are done. I just didn't do the raid. Let me do the raid finder real quick, and then we'll be done. I started the Nax farm. Maybe I should. Yeah, it's the best farm ever. The cool thing about the Nax farm is once you get a character done, you can just keep doing more characters. And it's hard to stop. It's like really, really fun. All right. But let's do the raid, and then we'll go do a little bit of retail farming. I kind of want to get the big boy at some point, but I don't know. Obviously, retail is going to level your rogue and shaman. Obviously, retail is to level your rogue and shaman. Yeah. I never... Okay, there we go. We're good. There we go. Little quick raid. There we go. Yeah, we're going to go do some Nax farming. I got my full DK Mog, but I wish to have it on my Warlock as well. Good news, Rogue is not the least played class according to my 5-minute Google search. It's Evoker. Is it, though? Like, with data that actually matters, like...
Thousands of years. Who knows what secrets await? Many young Pandaren warriors have vanished.
Can I not see the stats? Wasn't there a stats graph of classes played with Raider.io, I swear?
Even centuries later.
Even Monk is above Rogue now? That's insane. That's crazy. Yeah, next Rammus tier 3 farming is pretty chill. Kind of like it.
Mechanism seems to have activated with the demise of the Guardians. I fear what we may find within.
Yeah, I usually can't get too much work done on Tuesday. I don't even know if I would equip the tier 3 on Warlock. It's actually like not that good looking, but I still want it. Is that weird? I want to level vanilla tailoring as well on my Warlock so I can actually craft it and learn the patterns. That would be quite nice. I want to make it myself. I want it made by Luxthos. You know? That would be a really, really fun thing to do. Because once you get the Nax thing unlocked, you can actually go learn the pattern. And then you can learn like old school tailoring. And then you can use old school tailoring to actually craft. Because once you have the full set, it actually gives you the achievement as if you had personally gotten tier 3. So that's kind of cool. That's neat as fuck.
This is not the last we have seen of Fang. The Zandalari, ancient
We don't be needing what's back that way anyhow.
warrior did not tell you earlier. These vaults house
There we
a
go.
weapon of unimaginable power. Stop them. I will stay behind and investigate this dais further.
All right.
Fine. Time to play, friends.
There we go. What's the most played? My guess? Paladin right now. Paladin and Warlock, maybe. Maybe if we just do DPS.
It be dying time now.
Yeah, Demonology Warlock. No, there's no shit. There's no way that's true. Druid then Paladin? Druid? No, Sean.
Bah, bested by the likes of you. What a shame for a Zandalari priest to endure.
Okay, there we go.
You seek answers.
But there's no way Druid is top. That's including tank and healer. That's including tank and healer. There's no way if you just count Feral and Boomy that they're more popular than Paladin. Yeah, it's all, yeah, that's what I thought. There's no shot it's just Druid DPS. They're not that popular. Okay. I'm done with this. Let's go farm some necks. So I was leveling Luxthos. I feel like I should finish this also, but I don't feel motivated to do it right now. I don't really feel motivated to do it. All right, whatever. Let's just go farm some fucking shit. Chat, I'm going to give you guys some Lux boxes, level 7. There we go. And I'm going to be right back, okay? Be right back. All right. You guys have less than 60 seconds. You guys have less than 60 seconds. Pa-da, la la, la la. There we go. Okay. Let's go to next. Let's go to next. What is this? Can I add this to my collection? No. Okay. I'm going to have to do a fucking cleanup of my shit at some point. Trading posts. Let's go to the trading post. Do we have anything new? Open the chest. Holy shit.
Welcome to the trading post.
What do we got this week? I almost missed this? Holy shit. What the fuck? Okay, I really need this water gun too. Fuck, I need everything. Dude, I almost missed June TP. I didn't log in into retail for the last like 18 million years. I already have the turtle. Returning. Okay, so I only need the I really need the water gun. And then the arsenal, I think, and I'll be fine. There you go. Beautiful. These are fucking insane. I can't miss those. That shield is insane, dude. Buy a shield, only plays lock. Listen. I have a shaman, okay? I have a shaman somewhere that you don't know about. Even though it's a what? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I gotta clean my inventory, bro. I gotta do something about this fucking shit. I gotta do something about this fucking shit. I don't know what, though. Even Thrallman in that shit? Yeah, I know. I still have PvP gear in there and like old stuff that nobody gives a shit about. Anybody has had issue with their inventory in Dragonflight? I feel like Dragonflight has been so rough on my inventory. Like I don't know what to do. I have so many crafted gears that I keep because I'm like, I might need this at a later time. You know, like what the fuck is this? What is essence of the fucking storm, dude? Holy cow, Lux. I've had so much fun in Keys, The War Within. Wait, you're playing Keys? Beta's down right now. Yeah. Yeah, they're fun. They're fun as hell. They're really, really fun. They're really, really nice. Get all the thing add-on and find out what everything is for. Wait, does it tell you, like, what everything is used for on the items? Like, even, like, tokens, like, random shit? Oh. I thought it was only for collectible. I mean, I know the add-on names is all the thing, but, you know, I didn't thought it was literally. It's not a toy. It's an item. It's the Jaina's locket. You can buy one at the auction house or go farm it from the Shadowmourne quest line. AF, BM, Survival, and Feral. Dude, I'm so excited for Marksman. Marksman and Survival actually looks neat. BM didn't change much. Actually, it didn't change at all. Survival and Marksman got really, really good rework. Feral is pretty much the same, but Wildstalker looks pretty interesting. Those Vine do insane fucking amount of damage. Holy shit, those Vines do crazy damage. I wonder how much the Jaina's locket is worth. I used to buy it on all my characters so they could TP here. They should make this Jaina's locket a toy. Yeah, it would be nice if it was a toy instead of having it per character. The problem with hunters, they're boring hero talent. Their hero talent are pretty much non-existent. I didn't have to track anything almost for any of them, which is kind of weird. I should probably go do LFR so I can buy my shit. My bouillon. Does the new WeakAuras have a load option for hero spec? What do you mean? You can toggle individual ores based on specific talent in the hero talent, yes. Can you toggle my WeakAuras based on it? No, because you cannot touch the load setting of anything related to talent or hero stuff, otherwise you break the whole suit. Pack leader really fun as BM? Pack leader sounds awesome as BM? Wait, it doesn't do anything. What do you mean? It literally, it could not be there and you won't even notice it. Yeah. So a WeakAura can have a load setting for hero talents, yes. I might download the add-on, Sorokas. I might check it out. Yeah, like pack leader doesn't do anything. It's really, really fucking weird. At least there's nothing to track for it. Nothing that you care about. But yeah, the WeakAuras in War Within can load based on a specific hero talents. The add-on is fun and game until you realize you have 60% of the sin. It feels like a noob. I used to have it, but it's such a massive add-on. It would literally like implode my fucking game. I wish there was a different hero spec for survival. I don't like pet, but Sentinel is a flavor. Sentinel was my favorite one. Sentinel is my favorite one. There we go. It does a lot with our established kit, a lot of cold procs and whatnot. What do you mean? Literally nothing. So pack leader has absolutely nothing to track. WeakAuras related, which means that there's zero gameplay involvement. That's what I mean. Like nothing in it changes the way you think about your class whatsoever, which I think can be extremely boring. There's nothing to track. There's nothing to think about. You might as well not have it, and it like it could be non-existent and you wouldn't really notice it outside of maybe a couple more pets triggering. I personally find it pretty boring. Also, like, this makes absolutely zero sense for Beastmaster. Like, multi-shot damage you don't care about for you absolutely don't care about multi-shot with Beast Mastery, which is really, really weird. It either shows like a lack of understanding of the class, or I just find that Pack Leader was one of the worst design hero talent I've built WeakAuras around. There was absolutely no interaction with anything to track. Like, none of it is... And, like, BM could have used a little bit more interaction. It's one of the slowest with the least amount of ability spec in the game right now in terms of doing damage. It could have used a couple things to think about. Like, I think BM is almost the opposite of DH, right? Where DH is like... What the fuck? Hello? What the fuck? Okay. Jesus Christ. My World of Warcraft just exploded. Maybe it doesn't like having the beta with it. But will we have enough to worry about, especially since we get explosive shot now? I mean, that's one more button. So you're going to spam multi-shot for Beast Cleave. Keep Barb Shot up. And use a 30-second cooldown explosive shot, right? I mean, that's not much to go. That's not a lot. I guess you still pick Glaive, so you get Glaive to press. You still don't multi more than once, even. Yeah, I know. That's what I found really, really weird with the multi-shot talent, because I feel like it doesn't work at all. That is part of BM appeal. It's super laid back and easy. Yeah, but I feel like they could still give a couple more options, you know? Like, I feel like if the conversation we had earlier where Rogue and DH are taking it too far on one end, like, I think like Rogue, DH, and Feral Druid take it too far on the complexity scale. BM take it too far on the other end where it's too simple and boring to play. Like, because people don't think about, like, the way you should think about your class is like, oh, I like thematically this. I like having pets. And I like being a hunter in range. I want to play this. And then you should be able to customize your play style, whether you want it to be complicated or not. I don't think you should play a class because it's easy or complicated. I don't think that's how you should decide a class. I think that every spec should have varied level of complexity depending on what you want to do. Increasing the complexity should yield you the better result if you master that complexity. But then you don't have to take the complexity and just have a normal basic playstyle. You know? Like, I think Warlock actually has pretty good balance when it comes to this. Warlock doesn't feel too simple, but it doesn't feel overly complicated. And it just has this nice fucking flow to it. I think Red Pally is right there as well. There's a lot of classes that do it really, really well. There's a lot of classes that actually does this really, really well. But I mean, at the end of the day, like, I don't care that much. Like, I'm not gonna fucking like go on Discord and forums and cry about this shit. Like, that's just my personal opinion when it comes to Like, as I try to play BM and I got bored, man. After a couple keys of just like the only thing you need to watch is the red bar for barb shot on the WeakAuras, and then if you have Beast Cleese active, and then you do like ridiculous amount of damage, you know. Yeah, but the problem is you can't have a class that's sweaty as fuck and a class that is completely non-sweaty do the same amount of damage. That's pretty fucking unfair, right? You can't have a class that literally requires you to manage two things do as much damage, if not more, than most of other classes in the game. Like that's why I think that BM needs a little bit more tuning nod, so that yeah, you can have a chill play style, but it should comes at a cost, right? A little bit, right? Like you know, it can't be doing ridiculous AoE. You know, like. You know. You can basically face the corner and do your full rotation with your eyes closed. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I just think that I know personally, and definitely I know I'm not the only one on this. You could definitely add a couple rotational talent to BM and have like a little bit more things going on to increase its complexity, and people would probably be happy. Because right now, I hear that I hear both sides a lot, which is why it's a difficult topic, right? Like, I hear a lot of people that are like, please don't change BM. I like that it's easy and that I dish out a bunch of damage, and I can understand that. But on the other end, I know a lot of people that wish they would play BM, but it's so mind-numbing and slow and like nothing is going on that it gets like, you know, like you kind of end up like, it kind of ends up being really, 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 really fucking boring. It's just too boring, you know? Like, there's not, you know, for a lot of people, you know, yeah, I mean, it is what it is. But I understand both sides. I'm not saying like, both sides are correct in thinking this way, you know? Like, but it would be cool, like, you could add, like, a talent or two that makes BM do, like, maybe, I don't know, like, 5-10% more damage and adds complexity, right? Where you could still do crazy amount of damage. You got to MD to healer to make it for more fun. That doesn't even work because BM does absolutely 0 damage from your bow, and pet threat doesn't transfer through misdirect. So misdirect is actually completely dead on Beast Mastery. The only class that can properly misdirect is technically survival and MM. It works before the tank hit it. Yeah, I mean, it works for 0.5 second, true. I don't remember Beastmaster in Rift. How was it? What did it play like? Yeah, as soon as the tank even looked like a cup of coffee for the group. Like bitter? I'm not sure I get the cup of coffee reference. All right. Unrelenting training. All right. Oh, I just saw a tweet from Ashes of Creation. You guys think this game is going to release? Did you know you can use your brew stat to AoE pull mob for you? Yeah, you mean the Ox one? Ashes of Creation will be out before Shaman rework. When I do Nax, I farm. When I do Nax farm, I always do military quarter first because of the boss having to wait 2 minutes. I mean, what does it change, right? At the end of the day, it will take 30 minutes for the whole thing. It will take a while for the whole thing, no matter what, right? Not much else I can do here. I just have to wait. Whether I do it first or last, right? Doesn't make it faster. You get it out of the way, I guess. Yeah, if talented, your taunt steady will force all the mob to come to you. Yeah, it's really nice. That's what people use with the when farming like massive, like endless mob, like the frogs or whatever. I have a feeling that when Ashes is gonna come out, we're gonna be tired of, like, it's gonna be outdated, you know? Like, it feels so fucking weird. I feel like Ashes is gonna be outdated when it comes out. It's been too long, man. Do we have a patch note, by the way, for this? We don't have a patch note so far, right? We don't have nothing at the moment, right? No. GTA 7, yeah. Ashes of Creation is the new Half-Life 3. It's kind of crazy to think that Ashes is still not out. I will remain having faith in them simply over their BIS media division. I will remain having faith in them. I absolutely don't have faith, but I'm willing to be excited for it when it comes out, though. Like, I'll totally change my mind and be excited for it when it does come out. But I'm not hoping for it. Like, I'm not holding my breath. That's kind of what I'm trying to say. Like, if we had something playable, and we had, like, you know, yeah. If we were able to actively play it without having to pay ridiculous amount of fucking money, like, to be able to play the beta, you have to pay, like, insane fucking bundle. Like, I had to pay $500 just to get access to the alpha. It's fucking insane. That just shows me, like, plus their weird monetization right now, like, yeah. Scares the fuck out of me, I'll be honest. But hey, if it does come out, I'll be the first one excited. I mean, Star Citizen is, yeah, Star Citizen is definitely not as bad because people can actually play it right now, right? Like, it's not out, but people can play Star Citizen and have been playing for years now. I just don't ever think they'll do an official release. You know what I'm saying? Like, this brings back memory of Frost DK tanking. I gotta go sell my shit. Oh no, there's I can sell to the Goblin. Can I not? You can play it. It's just not really an actual game. Like, I don't know how much there is in there. I don't know if there's anything playable. Apparently, people have been playing it, so I'm assuming there is something playable in there.
Be good.
I'm only missing Plague Wing, right? There we go. Yeah, so it's the same thing with Ashes, you know? Same thing with Ashes. I don't know. But yeah, I'm excited if they do anything. You know? I'm excited if they do end up doing anything. Okay. I mean, you can shoot some ships, do some courier missions, get sent to jail for 8 hours. That's about it. And watch NPC break is hilarious in a hilarious way. Really? Nothing else? There's nothing else in there? Trying to think if there's any other game. Yeah, it's like there's kind of a list of things that I've, you know, Elder Scrolls 6. Like there's a couple of things that I'm not holding my breath for. A new Blizzard MMO. Elder Scrolls 6, Ashes of Creation. Wait, do you go to jail for actual 8 hour, like in real life? No, it's not Mizo, because beta was taken down, so. Beta crashed. I don't even know if everything I did got saved. Nope, it's not up. It crashed like a while ago and it never came back. At least not that I'm aware of. You had some insane wings. Nice. Did you see the changes for Mythic Plus, though? Holy fuck, dude. Were you there when we got the patch note? You were, right? Yeah, you were, because we talked about it, I remember. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's fucking insane, dude. It's so good. Yeah, beta's offline right now. Beta's completely dead right now. Beta's completely dead right now. Oh. We're waiting for it to come back up. I didn't do much progress on Augment, I'll be honest. We were super chatty this morning, and I ended up not doing much, but hey, it is what it is. I'm farming next for the Corrupted Scorch Stone so that I can trade them for a chance at tier 3 pieces. I farmed the entire tier 3 back in the day when this came out for my DK. And now I'm trying to do it for my Warlock so I can get the tier 3 on Warlock. I have a couple pieces already, but you know, I got 78 bargain chip. Fun? Yeah, some fun stuff. This is like probably my favorite thing to do. This is probably my favorite thing to do. I'm kind of bummed there was no class changes though. We don't know that the build isn't live. They just talked about the Mythic Plus changes, but we don't have a patch note for the We don't know that. There could be class changes in this build. We don't know about it. Unless it's specifically said, but yeah, we don't have, the build hasn't been live yet, so there was no data mining or anything. Yeah, hopefully there's a lot of tweaks. Actually, you know what? Hopefully there's no tweaks, so I don't have to redo the WeakAuras again. Less changes is scary, just means they're ready to ship. True. Like right now, that's what scares me the most, because we're doing, it's kind of weird. Like back in the day, we used to have like really long betas. Like we would have like 1 month alpha, then like 6 months of beta. And then I would usually not do any WeakAuras for the first like 1 to 2 months while they were applying a shit ton of changes. And now Blizzard just went like, oh, we're doing 3 months of beta, and then the game launches. And then so I have to like fucking hurry up and do everything in a very short span right now. But I'm super happy they've enabled add-on this early, because it allowed me to do what I'm doing, like to do the WeakAuras like really early on. But like I have to go really, really fast now. Dude, Shaman. I have a feeling like I'm gonna be so sad if Shaman, because Blizzard didn't post anything about them working on Shaman or any fucking thing, dude. It's crazy. It's like, fuck, give them a bone or something. Shamans have been refactored to Evoker upheaval. Shaman have been removed. Yo, what's up, Yoda? How you doing, my friend? Hey, what's up, Ravi? Maybe it's an experiment to see how much a group of player can be ignored before they snap. The Shaman needs a completely rebuild. Yeah, sadly, I think they do. But I don't think it's happening, because Blizzard would have communicated such intentions, I feel like. Like, they can see that the community is in absolute fucking shambles right now over Shaman. And they're not posting anything. They're not confirming anything. They're not trying to alleviate the pressure. They're not trying to do anything, which leads me to believe they got nothing. Sadly. In Hell's copious amount of copiums, they're cooking something for Shaman, right? How are you liking the war within dungeons for M+? They seem a bit boring. I wish they were a bit shorter, perhaps getting old. I think they're fine. Some of them did felt long a little bit, yeah. But I don't know. I don't know. They do feel a little bit long for sure. The only thing I don't like in the new dungeons is like, actually the only dungeon I don't like is like when there's gimmick in there. When there's like little gimmicks. Like, you know, like the card where you got to throw dynamite to the fucking shadow thing, and then you have like the shadow. That one Cobalt dungeon with the shadow mechanic, I don't like it at all. Everything else though has been really fun. It's been cool. Yeah. They said nothing about Hunter until they dropped the change. That's not true. They literally said, we got something for Hunter. We're just not ready to announce it yet. Like, they literally had a post to alleviate Hunter. Shaman didn't get that. They literally made a post saying, we don't have Shaman changes yet, but they're, we don't have Hunter changes yet, but they're coming. Like, they literally did that for Hunter. And yet there's nothing of the sort for Shaman. Nothing.
Hurry back. Glad I could help. Hey, yeah. Hurry back. Keep it real. Time is money, friend.
I'll be honest, I don't remember which piece I have. Which one does the recipe? Reveal a random ancient recipe from Nax. You know what? I kind of want to buy these for fun. Can they be from... Oh, fuck. That would suck if they're not from... Are they buying on pickup? They're removing survival? No, they're not. They're actually making survival quite nice. I used to not be a fan of survival. I thought that the elements on the bomb was unnecessary complexity. Like having to... Okay, I gotta say, I mean, you guys know I've been saying this for a long time, but as soon as making WeakAuras for a class becomes complicated because of like weird like shit going on, then I think it's usually a sign of a badly designed class. And one of the things that I hated with survival WeakAuras was having to deal with the whole bomb system. Because you press the bomb and then it swaps, like it gives you a buff for that bomb. And then you have to track the cooldown and know which is the next element so you can plan your... And it was so clunky and unnecessary. And now they changed it to you just throw bomb. Like... It's really, really fun now. It's actually really, really cool. So you throw a shit ton of explosive shot. You throw bombs. They don't have an element anymore. They're all the same. It's really, really cool. Like, one other example of a bad design is, like, Blessing of Seasons for Paladin. Like, get rid of that shit. It's clunky. It's not fun. Nobody likes it. It rotates through, like, 4 different seasons, and then you got to keep track of which one it is. And then you got to know which one to buff with the proper season. And it's just like insane added complexity through one button that nobody enjoys. And it's not even thematically relevant. Like it literally doesn't do anything for Paladin. Like it's not even Paladin related. Like Druid could have a seasonal thing, but Pally with seasons? Like what the fuck is the point of it? Like I know it's like an old Shadowland thing, but just let it go. Just let it go. You know? It's unnecessary. That's my 2 cents, though. That's my 2 cents on it. Yeah, but they're doing, like, a good job. Like, for example, like, Monk had too many buttons. They added most of their shit to be passive now. And I don't know. Like, it's actually pretty cool. All right. Monk was a real bad spot. Is Shaman that bad? Shaman was probably... I don't know. Shaman, in my opinion, Shaman was worse than Monk. Elemental Shaman is weird as fuck, dude. It's like... It's so fucking weird. Shaman could pump? Yeah, but that's irrelevant. Damage is completely irrelevant. Because damage can be fixed by just literally doing like, oh, Shaman plus 10% damage. Bam, you fixed it. But if a class plays like shit, what's the point? You know, like it's all about playstyle, and then like damage can come later. Like Blizzard not buffing Monk was just weird though. Like I don't know, but they didn't felt good to play. They didn't scale with haste. Let me buy one of these. See what's in there. Okay, so you don't even control...
These are the new mechanics for WoW version 13. Damage classes have now been replaced with the request damage button. When pressed, it sends a request to the mob. Once enough requests are sent, the mob acknowledges the request and processes remove self.
Yeah, they're random recipe, but you can auction house them. That's an interesting way to make gold, man. You could probably print a lot of fucking gold. Thank you for the $2, Lemon King. I'll be honest, I kind of listened half of it. There are new mechanics for WoW version 13. Damage classes have now been replaced with the request damage button. When pressed, it sends requests to the mob. Once enough requests are sent, the mob acknowledge the request. What the fuck? God damn it, Lemon. What am I going to do with you? What am I going to do with you? Okay, I got to figure out... Oh, fuck. Okay. So, what do I have to... do I have to find the specific recipe for... banning as an option? No, I love Lemon. He just has a weird donation message. Okay, let's do ancient plans. It's all swords. Where? Like, there's literally none of these. That's the. I'm after the plans to my Warlock set. Like the tier 3 cloth for tailoring. It's not plans? What do you mean? Patterns, not plans. Is it? Affixes sounds better, but 5 affix for a 12 key. No, I think you misunderstand. There's literally no more affixes. Like, because on a 12, you're going to get Tyrant plus Fortified. That's not like... That's just all monster get 20% health, right? That's just all monster get 20% health, 20% damage, whatever, right? You don't care. The other one just increase the amount of timer death. So the peril thing. Then you get the seasonal affix, which is the 20% health, 20% damage for a 12. And that's it, right? There's like literally 3 affix. So this is one affix. This is an affix. This is an affix. Like, it literally never changes. Like, there's literally... Affix don't even exist anymore, technically. Like, the only affix you're ever going to get is below a 12. Where you're going to get, like, the one that rotates. I just got to find which one is for Warlock. Ancient pattern. Okay. so fucking weird. Like, there's none of them. It's the glacial stuff. For Warlock? Those aren't Warlock shoulders. I'm trying to make tier 3. Yes. I'm trying to craft tier 3. That's what I thought this was. I'm trying to get the fucking patterns to craft tier 3.
I got what you need.
You have to have tier 3 to make tier 3? Yes, but I have it on my DK. Like, I have the achievement.
Glad I could help.
What is it called? Beautiful something? Drop Dead Gorgeous. This is supposed to be the achievement that you need to craft tier 3, but I have it. So now how do I fucking craft it? Like, how do I get the patterns? That's what I don't understand. Okay, what I need to know is how do I make curse cloth? Pattern curse cloth. So it's sold by this dude?
Time is money.
Oh, there they are. So I need classic tailoring 300. Holy shit. Okay, let's go on an adventure, chat. Okay, so that means I can actually okay. I know you can have the cloth. Yeah, I know you can, but I want to be able to do it. Because I want to be able to do the work order on the auction house. That would be nice. Just for the fun of it. Right? The mats for classic tailoring can be that much, can it? I'll do it later, but I want to craft it myself. Okay, so I just wasted 12. Okay, so now I got to remember which piece I have. I don't have Jeeves, so I can't access my bank from here. Because I think I dropped them in my bank. I guess I have to heart. Race change to Goblin? Ooh, nice. Yeah, we could. The fucked up part is you craft an item that gives you a random set of the piece, I think. No, that's not how that works. When you open, you choose. So when you open items here, you choose which one. So you choose the helm, the shoulder, the chest, the bracer, the gloves. It gives you an item. You repair it. It gives you the item that you want on the character that you do it. So if you repair the piece on a warlock, if you cleanse it on a warlock, it will give you the item for warlock. I did it for Death Knight and it worked flawlessly. I had all the pieces. I bought the plate, the curse plate item, cleansed all of it. It gave me full dreadnought. Oh, I did it on my warrior, sorry. Yes, to get Dreadnought. Why am I logging out? Let's go to the bank. Yeah, so it doesn't give you a random piece. You actually have full control over it. The thing that's random is if you get the piece or not by buying the slot, right? I could buy like 100 shoulder and never get it, right? That's the fucked up part. You don't have control. You don't have any control over that, sadly. You just have to keep farming and farming until you get it. I mean, you could technically buy it on the auction house. So I got desecrated cloth, bracer, and shoulder, and that's it. Yeah, okay. So I have to buy helm, I have to buy pretty much everything else. Okay, can I go back to there? I think the cooldown 13 minutes. Okay, so we'll come back later when I'm done farming on the other alts then. Let's go farm on Shaman. Why not? Why the cheese wheel not? And then I just farm the token, send them to my Warlock, and then I buy everything on the Warlock. You don't have to do that, but whatever. That's what it was? Yeah. So you have control over what you're getting. It's just that you can't possibly farm like over and over shit, right? Whoa, that's a lot of lag. I don't like my shield mod right now. There you go, that's better. Or I just got this new shield that probably looks pretty sweet. Yeah, the color doesn't fit correctly. This shield looks sexy, dude. Too bad it doesn't really fit well. All right, whatever. Do I have the next talisman on this guy? I don't? Never bought it on Shaman? Really? How much is it? $24K? Of course I'm buying this shit. Give me that. Give me that. Whoa, what was that class? Is it new? Yeah, it's a new class. Nice transmog you got there. Would be a shame if... Listen, okay? Leave the poor shaman alone. They suffer too much. Eterion with a beard brush trying to give me a mini heart attack. Oh, there we go, dude. Little beard brush. Wow, my cam is... Okay, there we go. That's better. That's better. Green light, beard brush. God damn it, dude. I kind of want to get a new arm mic. This one is always in the way. Why does it always default to pink? It should technically stay the last color that was requested. Right? It shouldn't change from green. No, sadly, our song, it doesn't work like that. I hate Shaman for clearing old raid.
Where to go? What to do?
So technically, like, okay, now we're not gonna know. I was trying to test if it does default back to pink. Because I think the default color in the software might be pink. Because I just, like, had to pick a default color. And I think, actually, I picked pink once, like, a while ago. And now it's kind of, like, stuck at pink. But even though, like, right now it's set to blue as default. But I don't think it goes back to its default color. Unless, I don't think it goes back to its default color. I think it stays the last color that was called, right? Until the new one is called. Because normally when I end my stream is always has a different color. Like sometimes it's pink, sometimes it's green, sometimes it's whatever. There we go. So now, like, you're going to go to teal, technically, and over, like, I don't know. I mean, when you start stream up. When I start stream, it's, this morning I changed it to blue, pretty sure. Sometimes I'll change it manually if I don't like the color. But this morning it was blue, wasn't it? Yeah, so sadly I can't, it won't work like that because the gifted subs are done by me. I would have to manually swap the data for every time somebody does that. Kind of gets a little bit complicated. Also, it makes me double spend, right? Because I spend for those and then for the, we do also for the crack. So makes it a little bit more complicated on my end for the gifties and those. There we go. Yeah, Shaman for old raid is kind of annoying. Like, the best ones are melee. Like, DH for farming old raid. So good. So fucking good. Is there a dungeon I can queue right now for, like, a special loot? Is there anything cool out of here? Like a scythe or whatever, right? I think, like a frost scythe. There is, isn't it? There is? Do you have to be a class that can wear it for you to claim it? Like, can I farm this on Shaman? Like, is it a learnable T-Mog no matter what class you are? Or? I don't even know if I have it. I might have it too. Where's Storm Strike? What do you mean? It's a staff mog? Oh. So it's not a pole arm, so it's a staff? So Shaman could activate it. Enhancement Shami, better Shami, Master, Melee Master Race. I am not gonna lie, I'm not a big fan of current design of Enhancement Shaman. Neither am I of current design of LA, to be honest with you. I'm not a big fan of any design of Shaman right now. They definitely both feel clunky right now to me. And it sucks because Shaman is like one of my favorite class with Warlock and DK. It's part of my 3 favorite class in the game, like thematically, but playstyle wise. Enhancement Shaman is a big king of... It's not the melee master race, it's the whack-a-mole master. Doesn't really feel that great to play. Doesn't really feel that great to play, in my opinion. That's just my 2 cents, though. Feels a little bit overwhelming on the buttons for enhancement. There you go. I'm so hyped for the new Frost DK dual wield without that stinky breath. Machine gun is back, baby. Is it?
The first kill goes to me.
Is it viable? Hopefully. Oh, okay. There's copium. Okay. Do you really need the tick at 50% maelstrom there? No, I don't. I'm removing old ticks in War Within. It depends. There's like a talent that extends your mastery, which kind of fixes the line. It's kind of annoying. It's completely useless anyway because the I don't even remember why I have the lions, but a lot of people do like the lions. I personally don't like them visually. I don't think they look good. But talents do show that something is being done towards it. The problem is there enough being done to overcome the loss of breath though? You know, like that's usually what it's gonna come down to. Like, is there anything that's being given to that spec to overcome the damage loss that you would get, that you would lose for, you know? Could be annoying. Could be quite annoying. Man, we hear the dragon for the past... is the server still not up? Bro, I don't know why beta servers are so long to boot up. But I see what you're saying. I'm just skeptical. Blizzard seems to... It's very rare that a breathless build is better than... All right. All right. So, what are you guys up to, chat? What is everybody doing? What is everybody busy with today? That's what I want to know. How are you keeping yourself busy today? Is it work? Is it games? Working for the man. What else? What's going on? Kind of curious. Playing retail. What are you up to in retail, my friend? What are you up to? I just want to go back and do WeakAuras right now. That's all I want to do. So I actually have something to do. Now we're just farming this little next set right now, you know. Chilling. Playing a Divinity Original Sin and looking for a remote work, a senior, mid, admin, or junior develops. Nice. Debobs. Originally, Divinity Original Sin apparently is insane. After I got done with Baldur's Gate 3, that was like the most suggested game. Apparently the second one is crazy. Crazy good. They're very good games. Yeah, I've heard they're quite amazing. And apparently there is a necromancer class in there. So that's pretty, that looks really, really dope. That looks really, really dope. I definitely want to check it out at some point.
Thank you for all the hard work put into such an amazing WA.
Thank you, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate the big love. I appreciate the big love. Thank you for the 4 months. Finishing out the Scarus Vault for some toy and pet. Larian Rock. I wonder what their next game is going to be. Have they announced? Have they talked about it? Because there's no more... They're not going to do a DLC for Baldur's Gate, and they're done doing Baldur's Gate game. Many compliments today. People are so nice. We get so many subs and resubs and just like straight up love thrown our way for the WeakAuras. It's amazing. People are very nice. Have they announced anything? Yeah, go for Original Sin, but a bit different. Yeah, so Original Sin, from what I understand, isn't E4 D&D rules. It's like kind of their own thing, right? But it's kind of similar, but it's not like following like Baldur's Gate E3 rule set, right? No, I'm not saying the engine. I'm saying like the rule set of the dice roll and everything, right? The Original Sin, as far as you understand, IMO? Like Baldur's Gate 3 like is based on like Baldur's Gate 3 is based on D&D 5e or whatever. There's no dice. I mean, there has to be dice in the background, right? No? I'm assuming they're calculating like the hits and everything like the same way the Baldur's Gate does it. Like when you fight in Baldur's Gate, you don't see the dice, but every time you make a hit, there's a dice roll, right? It's like an energy system. DOS gameplay translate better to CRPG than D&D rule set. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Do not drive them out. Not before we...
I mean, technically, what I'm saying is dumb because, like, every video game technically could be resumed to just dice rolling, but, you know, because it's all number, like, you know, it's all just numbers just being, you know. I don't know. I figured it's just RNG, like WoW variants on spell hit. What the fuck is going on? This is the second time today that my WoW completely freeze. What is happening? It's so weird. For damage, yeah. In Baldur's Gate 3, there's never a 100% chance to hit something. In the OS, there is. Is that true? I'm pretty sure you can have some stuff be a 100% chance. It just depends on... I mean, that's actually not true because of critical fail that they... Yeah. True. But that's not even in the D&D rule set, though. So that's something that Baldur's Gate like actually added. Because in D&D, you don't have critical 1 and critical 2, right? Pretty sure normal D&D 5e rules don't have... It's in D&D, is it? Or is it a thing that like GM actually like decides on their own if they remove it or not? Because I swear to God, people were telling me that it's something that's kind of up to the GM whether they add it or not. That's a set pending GX restart. It's a really annoying graphic issue. How do you fix it? I've never had that. How do I fix it? All rules are debatable? Yeah, I'm assuming for sure, yeah. Everything is up to the GM. Okay, I'm wrong then. I really, really thought that people told me that it wasn't like core set, but they decided to add it in there. Yeah, definitely at some point I would love for us to do a DOS playthrough. I got so much on my plate once we're kind of done with... To be honest, though, we're not going to do variety for a very long time. Because now we're probably going to go heavily into World of Warcraft and Diablo 4 for the next, like, 5 months. And then I got Elden Ring that I want to play. I got Divinity. What else did we say we were going to do? It's like 50 to 60 hour for main campaign. There's 2 of them, isn't there? Oh, you never played 1. Interesting. Is 1 or 2nd better? Yeah, I definitely want to do the DLC for Elden Ring, but I definitely want to do the DLC for Elden Ring. I definitely want to do Divinity Origin at some point. We got like Dragon Age coming up, but like, you know, yeah. We got Dragon Age coming up, but I mean, those are like backup games. They're not my favorite type of game for sure. I'm definitely more of a grindy game type of guy, and every once in a while we'll go do like a single player game. I mean, but you guys already know that. But like, you know, like we'll mainly play WoW, Diablo, Last Epoch, PoE 2. What else is coming up that I'm excited about? Maybe Throne and Liberty if it's good. Diablo Season 5, Diablo Expansion, PoE 2, Last Epoch new patch, World of Warcraft new expansion for sure. But that's like 5 big things that I gotta play. And then if all of that fails, then we might squeeze in at some point like a Elden Ring new DLC playthrough. We might squeeze in like Dragon Age at some point would be nice, like finishing Dragon Age. I did Dragon Age Origin, but I want to finish. I would love to do Inquisition. I think I might skip the 2nd Dragon Age, do the 3rd one, and then play the 4th when it comes out or close to when it comes out. I might skip LE1 Once Human at the same time. Yeah, see, I'm more interested in LE 1.1 patch than Once Human, I think. Actually, yeah, I don't know. Once Human could have potential, but I don't know. Once Human, it was kind of iffy for me, but I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what I think about it. I don't know what I think about it. The beta didn't like, you know. The beta didn't fucking like impress me or anything. It was all right. But to be fair, we didn't see much in the beta, so. Because when I look at their trailer, man, it looks insane. I did play Subnautica. We didn't finish it, though. Subnautica is one of those games that it's kind of a meme. I don't really have an interest in finishing Subnautica, but I know that the stream finds it extremely funny when I do play it. So I'll keep it usually as a meme game, like, you know, like on a horror day with like, you know, yeah. It's more kind of a... He doesn't finish story game? I mean, that's not true when they're... Like, there is game that I fucking crave to finish. Like, Elden Ring was... When I don't finish them, it's usually because... Like, usually it's going to be because, like, streaming-wise, it's not doing really, really well. But at the same time, it's kind of a mix. Like if streaming-wise isn't doing well, but I'm really enjoying it, I'm going to fucking push through it, right? I finish... Like, all the games that I didn't finish are usually because my excitement for them was pretty mid. Like, Sea of Star was nice, but I wasn't mind blown. Like, it wasn't something that I was craving necessarily, even if it was a really, really good game. Like, what else? Final Fantasy 16. It was cool, but I wasn't, like, fucking craving finishing it or anything. Like, it wasn't... It was kind of all right, you know? Like, so, like, when the game doesn't really do well... When the game doesn't really do well streaming-wise, and I don't have a compelling reason to finish it, then, you know, Elden Ring was doing pretty good. I mean, the event that the death-a-thon that I did for Elden Ring was really fun. Like, we were doing giveaways based on how many death I was reaching and shit. I thought it was fucking hilarious, and I finished the whole fucking thing. I didn't kill every single boss like Sloop does and shit, but I killed pretty much everything that was going through my way. I didn't look online, like, where bosses were or anything. I just killed what I found on my way. Until I got done with the game. Until, like, pretty much, right? And I kill Melina. Melina, she's called, right? I don't remember. Anyway. I might check the DLC, although the DLC seems rough. Which probably, like, people have more death in the DLC than I've had death in my total playthrough of Elden Ring, which is insane. Is that what Melania? Is that what it is? You have to kill a bunch of specific boss before DLC? I'm pretty sure it's only one boss. It's only Mog, right? The blood boss from the... Yeah, he's already dead. I already killed him. That was the area with, like, the dudes that have the bow that snipes you from a million fucking yard away. I definitely killed that guy with my Giga Beam. I feel like if I do the DLC, I kind of want to start a playthrough with, like... I kind of want to restart a Magic playthrough, because I feel like I cheese my way through the game a little bit too much. Like, at the time that I did Elden Ring, I had access to, like, the insane beam. And I definitely cheesed my way through more fight than I would like to admit. Which honestly made the game insanely fun to me. So, like, I guess I don't regret it. Like, you know? Like, I don't regret it. It made the game extremely fun for me. But, how do I cheese? So, back in the day, I think they nerfed it a little bit. But there was, like, the Azure... Not Azure... I don't remember what it's called. It's just a massive channeling beam that burns your mana over time. Right? And it did, like, ridiculous amount of damage. And then what you would do is you would add 2 tiers to your mana potion. Comet Azure. There we go. And then now you would add 2 tiers to your mana potion. One of them was increase spell damage when after consuming mana potion. And the other one was prevent you from losing mana for like 5 seconds. So literally, I would start an encounter. I would drink a mana potion, get the SP buff, and the prevent mana loss. And then I would cast Comet Azure for like 7 seconds straight. And it would just like melt bosses to absolute fucking shit. It was fucking crazy, dude. Like so many bosses died to this combo. It was absolutely insane. It was really, really, really fun. It made the game, but like some bosses I couldn't do it, right? Like obviously not every boss was like able to get like kind of cheese this way, right? Because you know, not every single one of them could be cheese this way, but like it was really, really fun. It was really, really cool. It was really, really strong. It was really, really strong. So that was like my playthrough. But I don't want to do a melee playthrough because what I find fun about Elden Ring is that you can actually do a proper mage build. That's literally what I personally find fun about Elden Ring. So I'm okay with not doing a mage build. With not doing a melee build. I love the mage build. I love them. So if I do it again, we'll just do it again with mage. But I'm thinking that I could probably I'm thinking that I could probably I could probably use a build that's a little bit more fair, I guess, but yeah. Anyway, so I have a bunch of these games that I really want to play. So yeah. There we go. Holy shit, I got crap on this guy too. So yeah, you know, we got a bunch of little games on the plate, which I think could be really, really fun to kind of, you know, just dabble into for the fun of it. And yeah, it could be fun. But it's definitely gonna go after like everything else. It's definitely going to go after everything else. And right now we got way too much stuff on our plate. Are you guys interested about once... Oops, why did I DC? Are you guys interested about Once Human and Last Epoch new patch? You still have to play Mass Effect? I've actually been watching a friend play it a little bit. I want to play it, but that's not like high in my... that's not like high. That's not high in there. That's not high in my priority list. The main reason is I kind of have to force myself to go through. You need to finish Dragon Age? So if we do Dragon Age, we're skipping the second one. We're skipping the second one and we're going to the third. If I do it, and then we're obviously not going to do this for the release of Dragon Age. I don't think I can. I think it's going to line up with too much shit. But we're definitely going to do that for sure. For Mass Effect, I feel like I have to play through all of them. The first one and second one are probably going to be painful. You know you need to play Inquisition. Wait, Inquisition is the third one, right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I skipped the second and I play the third. So I played Origin. I said fourth? Yeah, the fourth one is the new one coming up. So I skipped the first. I played the first, skip the second, play the third, and then play the fourth, right? Mod with time side shit. Yeah, so I don't have like a timer or whatever. I would suggest all 3. Yeah, they're probably all good. It's just a little bit rough to stream, you know? I don't know, man, maybe. It's going to depend how I feel when I get there. Like right now, I'm really excited about War Within and Diablo. Like I'm super motivated to play those games a little bit more long term, like a couple months. So until my hype for these dies out, we're probably not going to do variety for a bit. Which I know some people love variety. But, you know, I'm definitely not doing variety until these... And right now we got a lot of WeakAuras work, right? So... I mean, we could... There's definitely, like, maybe a little bit of a break area when I'm done with WeakAuras. So, like, as soon as I'm done with WeakAuras for the War Within, I want to play a little bit of beta and have fun with that. But then there's probably... Yeah. You can, but you can't control them? Oh, is it like a shitty necromancer, or... That sounds cool, though. What was the other game? Oh, yeah, Inquisition. You guys want me to play... No, Divinity Sin. Right, which is what we were talking about earlier. Original Divinity... What is it? Original... Divinity Original Sin. 1 and 2, maybe? Or just the second one? Are they following up each other, or is it separate games? Can I just play the second one, or I have to play the first one? Probably just need to play 2. And that's pretty much... Is there anything else major that I wanted to do? I don't think so, right? Second one is not the direct after first one. Luxthos doesn't play video games.
You are acolytes of the master now.
I think it's another where it's a sequel, but like 200 years after.
The greatest glory is to die in the master's service.
It's not directly after the first one. They're different? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming they're different, but are they sequel or prequel of one another? Like, do you need one another to understand? Like, you can play, you don't need to play any other Final Fantasy before you play 7, right? Like, because it's a standalone game. So it has its own story and shit. Okay, you don't need to know one to play 2. But that, okay. I think that's pretty much it. I want to... There's a couple indie game that I want to do at some point. Fable. Fable apparently had its full release, I think. I would love to check it out. Wait, is... Yeah, Fable is in... Not Fable, sorry. What is it? Fable Dumb? Yeah, Fable Dumb. I never played Fable. We're going to have to check out... Maybe the new one, we'll just play it. I've never played the other one, though. I don't know how much worth it is, though. Chat, I got a question for you guys. What is your favorite kind of tacos? What meat do you put in your tacos? Let's say that I'm making tacos tonight. Is it ground beef? Do you take... What do you take? Fish, of course. What kind of fish? Or do you take shrimp and you call it fish? Yes, that's not what I'm asking. Grilled steak, chicken. Beef usually, but chicken is sometimes good. turkey or ground beef. Maybe sliced steak, pulled pork, shrimp, good as well. Okay. Okay. I've always done my tacos with ground beef and like just taco seasoning in there. I've barely done nothing else. And I'm wondering if I'm missing out. Carne asada. So that is... the problem is I can't have something that requires 18 million years of cooking, though. Oh, so it's just flank steak with a special marinade. Skirt steak, flat iron steak, and hanger steak are all great options. So it's pretty much just flank steak with like... How do you make it? Chopped fresh cilantro. Wait, is it just flank steak with chimichurri on top? Or am I reading this wrong? Fish is not commonly put on tacos in the central U.S. and probably in Canada. I mean, every time there's a lot of places here that have fish tacos, but every time I've seen fish tacos, every time I've seen fish tacos, it was always shrimp tacos for some reason, like fried shrimp in a taco with like some other stuff. Cilantro, onions, plus flanks steak diced up. Interesting. Okay. I kind of want to do that because flank steak takes like 2 seconds to cook, right? So like I just grill it like really fucking quick on the barbecue, and then a little bit of cilantro, a little bit of onions, and then you just mix it up. Get another rotisserie chicken. Flank steak taco does sound fucking amazing right now, though, I'll be honest. What else do you put on there? Do you put like regular topping like salsa and like tomato, onion, cheese? Like sour? Like what do you put on there? What are the spices on the flank steak? Now I have so many questions. I have so many questions. I have so many questions. Nah, most of it, Russ Can, is literally like most restaurant that do fish taco, from what I've seen, it's like shrimp taco and it's like frozen shrimp. You know, it's not even fresh local shit. It's literally just probably frozen shrimp put in a, you know, nothing crazy. Nothing crazy, my dude. Traditionally, we'll use a corn tortilla cooked in a little oil and double up on the tortilla. What I'm wondering is the spice and everything that goes in it. I gotta Google that shit. Carne asada tacos. I gotta look this shit up. Let's do this real quick. Oh, so it's like very, very simple, right? Lime, cilantro, cheese. Typically use flank steak when making, but skirt steak works as well. Cilantro? I mean, you have to have cilantro in here. That looks pretty good. Tacos recipe. Yeah, I don't know what I want. Ground beef is usually my go-to, but you know. How to make, okay, combine oil, orange juice, garlic, seasoning, lemon juice, apple cider vinegar, and cilantro in a large Ziploc bag or bowl. Add skirt steak. That cuts into one each. Marinate in the refrigerator for 3 hours or overnight. Oh, fuck. Well, that's already a problem.
Before it's too late.
Bum, 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 bum. Ground beef is like the reliable daily driver that never lets us down. Yeah, for sure. Ground beef is just always there for us. Chicken fajitas. Chicken fajitas is good as well. It is good as well, for sure. I'm with you. You guys don't like cilantro? I mean, I get it. If you have if it tastes like soap, I mean, you know, I wouldn't eat it as well. It's weird because... Okay, there's no shot I'm the only one. But... There's absolutely no shot I'm the only one, but... I don't know if I like cilantro or I like the taste of soap. Because... I don't know if I have the gene for it, but cilantro does taste weird. But I like it. You know what I'm saying? Go lick a bar of soap? Because I've never eaten soap before. But I'm pretty sure it doesn't taste like fresh green herbs. Like, it does taste weird, but in a good way. You know, like I like, you know, fucking licorice or whatever. You know, like, and it tastes fucking weird, but in a good way. Like, I like, you know? You would love the shower in prison treats dropped left and right. I guess I'm not touching Call of Duty until October. I am tired so much of hackers and they're not doing anything about them. What is going on? Are you getting fucked in Call of Duties by hackers? They're chasing me through walls and shit. God damn, dude. What did you do to them? What did you do to them? No more beta? It's down, dude. It's fucking down. We're Tuesday. I was working on my WeakAuras, you know, getting some work done. And then Blizzard was like, fuck your shit. I don't know why I keep scheduling working on WeakAuras, man. I would love to play the beta right now. I don't know why I schedule us doing WeakAuras and playing beta on Tuesday, man. They always take that shit down. Also, what the hell is Raging Wolf Helm icon? Wait, what? I'm just playing normal, and then they keep putting me in lobbies with them. Needs to start Variety Tuesday. We haven't done Variety in a bit, right? I don't even know what Variety I want to do, though. Like, outside of playing, like, random fucking games. But I feel like there's a time and place to do Variety, you know? And, you know, when things are a little bit slower, I don't like too much variety. Otherwise, it's, you know, it becomes rough for me for streaming. So, you know, so summer, like early summer is usually not the time, you know, like depends when shit happens. Usually like when we have a little bit of downtime, but right now it's WeakAuras seasons. We got to get through WeakAuras. We're not doing anything else until WeakAuras are done. You know? What variety would you guys like? Anything that you're like, fuck, I wish Lux would play this? By the way, I was given Conan Exile, the full thing. I was given a code for Conan Exile with all DLC. What's this thing called again? I remember running it so often. Naxxramas. That's what it is, Queen. It gives us a little token that we can farm, and you can transfer those tokens for the old school tier 3 from vanilla back in the day. So I'm really, really happy about that. Been farming that. How you doing, Queen? Yeah, it is Nax. I mean, any single-player game would be cool. Broaden your horizons. I just want to stay home for a little bit because I've been putting so much hours at works. Final Fantasy VI if you want to do Retro, Rift Breaker if you want chat interaction. Had a couple people ask for Rift.
Do not drive them out. Not before they have fun.
It's happening. Shaman refresh blue post. Holy shit.
I do hope they stay alive long enough for me to.
Feedback Shaman. Good night, Lux. Have a good night, my friend. Oh my God. They heard the rent, dude. In this thread, we'll be talking about Shaman in the War Within. Look here for blue posts for development team, adjust and bug fix, blah, blah, blah. The War Within beta. Shut up. I'm reading Shaman changes. All classes hero talents have been available for testing. Please keep in mind this is beta environment. There may be UI, blah, 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 not implemented. Okay. God damn it, Windows. The combat design team has two big area of focus. Finish work on changes to talent, especially whether hero talent still needs adjustment, fix bugs that are currently being tested, new talent. Working on feedback. Alpha feedback thus far. Now that we're entering beta, our focus on hero talent is shifting away from reworks and design changes and towards tuning and refining. We wanted to thank you for blah, blah, blah. Where's the Shaman shit? 20 days ago. I'm not even reading the right thing. Jesus Christ. Over the first few weeks of testing, we gathered a lot of feedback for you. Subsequently, we aligned that feedback with our design goals and got to work. We've been recently working through a package of updates for Shaman, and we can now confirm that we'll have the majority of the changes implemented and ready for testing in the next beta build next week. Before then, we intend to deploy some beta tuning hotfix for the classes in the next couple days, but please know that this tuning is not part of the package coming next week. Okay. 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 So this is way better than I was expecting, because I thought that we wouldn't even get this at this point. So they got through a package of updates. But it's not considered a rework because I don't know. They don't want to call it a rework. They don't want to call it a rework. I mean, package of update. I don't know. I'm excited. This is better than nothing, which is currently what we had. Fuck all. Right? We had absolutely nothing, and now we got some stuff. Shaman is getting some love next week, finally. Blue Post. Yeah, that's what we just looked at. I thought I had that message pinned earlier. There we go. Waiting for Rogue Love. I don't know if that's going to happen. Hopefully it does. Hey, what's up, Bravo? How you doing? I'm doing great. Yeah, Roger DH. Apparently, the class developer is... Seems weird. Wait, did we... I'm pretty sure I'm missing a wing, aren't I? Yeah. So my 3-year-old comes up to me and asks for waffle. I told him that he still has waffle on a plate on the coffee table. He walks to the coffee table, and after a couple of seconds, I hear, "The cat ate my fucking waffle." I would be upset too. You can update on the beta launcher. Oh, nice. That means we're gonna get That means we're gonna get the build in not too long on Wowhead. I would be upset too, I'll be honest, if the cat ate my waffle. But also, I never leave waffle on a plate. Like, if there's waffle on a plate, that plate's getting clean. I'm not able to update. It's not popping up. I don't know who to blame for my child's language, my husband or Lux. Wait, where the fuck are you in there? Are you telling me you don't swear ever? It started updating? I do, but not around the kids as much. Okay, I see. Your WoW beta is updating? So weird. Why is mine not updating? Maybe it did secretly and I don't know. I can't even check for update, weirdly. Hey, thank you so much, my friend, for the 3 months. Welcome back to the club. How you been, my friend? Yeah, we saw the blue post. Shaman is getting changes next week. So not this build, next week. Really excited about that. I see every time I complain about something, Blizzard just listens. It's crazy, right? Like we complain about like a very specific thing about DK. Path. We got it the next week. You know? And now complaining about Shaman. Bam. Get it instantly. Holy smoky shit of doom. You made that post about account-wide transmog and it went viral. Then suddenly at BlizzCon, their account-wide transmog. Yeah. Exactly true. Do you know if the WoW price will drop in the War Within or will it go up in price? What do you mean? You mean the price of the expansion? Class changes up already? Where? The price of the WoW token. Oh, those go up and down. But I think the money price is never going to change, but I think the gold will definitely go up over time, right? Because every time there's gold being added to the game, it makes it so that people have more gold. Gold is more accessible. People can buy more token. Makes the price go up, you know, like. And then it fluctuates based on the excitement of people to play the game. You know? 2 minutes ago. Holy shit. That's a big, that's a lot of changes. Death Knight. Lichborn grants less leech. Vampiric Aura, less leech. Blood Scent, less leech. Great. Blizzard doesn't like fun, apparently. In today's build, Avoidance and Leech rating on gear gives half as much % as before, and we've reduced the amount of these stats given by most talent. Okay. By the end of the expansion, the amount of avoidance appearing on gear reduced so much damage that acquiring peace with it can feel required to do the hardest content, particularly extremely high Mythic Keystone. So they're nerfing everything with Leech. Death Knight. Ice Cap now crits with Obliterate and Frost Strike. No longer reduce Ice Cap cooldown. Now grants 15-second cooldown for Pillar of Frost. Okay. Spending runes no longer increase the strength bonus of Pillar of Frost. Enduring strength bonus decrease. The functionality that increase Obliterate, Frost Strike, Runic Power Cost has been removed. Okay. Murderous Efficiency, chance to grant a rune, reduce. Frost Strike, damage increase. Obliterate, damage increase. Howling Blast, damage increase. Frost Fever, damage increase. Remorseless, damage increase. Glacial, damage increase. Okay, so just giga damage across the board, and then they're... Okay, I mean... Demon Hunter talent. Art of the Glaive, Soul Fragment Threshold to activate, reduce. Okay. Connector reposition to avoid a scenario where improved Stampeding Roar could be taken without Stampeding Roar. Position of Fluid Form and Forest Swap. Okay, so this one I gotta go change for the WeakAuras. Isn't this old? No, this was 2 minutes ago. This was posted literally 2 minutes ago. 4 minutes now. Hero talents. Keeper of the Grove. Grove increase the damage dealt. Okay. Might. Haste. All ability damage increase by a shit ton for balance. Are we good here? Okay. Hunter. Blackrock munition. The damage of explosive shot is increased by 8%. New talent, Implosive Trap. Hurl a fire trap at the target location that explodes on enemy approaching, causing fire damage and knocking all enemy up. Limit 1. Choice node with high explosive trap. Wait. Oh, Steel Trap was removed. Okay. Yeah, Steel Trap made not really much sense. Okay. Talent node in gate 2 reposition. Territorial instinct has been redesigned. Casting intimidation without an active pet summons one from your stable. Ew! So intimidation used to be able to be used by marksmen without pet. Now it will summon a pet, so you have to dismiss it. What the fuck? Nice! They're removing Death Chakram. Oh, that is so good. One of my big issue with Hunter was button bloat. Nice. One of the biggest complaints we're seeing in Hunter community is button bloat. Death Chakram was a relatively high-frequency button that you had to click before all of your damage abilities, creating sometimes a launch sequence for every Hunter specialization. Its removal will let us bake its lost power into each spec kit. We're also reducing the button press. Nice. That's so fucking good. Because it felt like shit, man. It was like, you know, Dead Chakram into like everything else afterward. It just felt kind of unnecessary. Alpha Predator and improved kill command of swap location. Improved kill command as a new icon. Hunter Spray and Venom Bite as swap. Pathing to gate has been readjusted. Hunter, okay. MTG Assassin's Creed card are coming soon. I know, I placed a big order. I placed a fucking a nice little order for these. Nice little order for the Assassin's Creed card. Arcane shot damage increase. Multi-shot damage reduce. Yeah, this was obviously necessary. Fix a baseline passive bug that caused multi-shot to deal 20% increased damage for marksman only. Wailing arrow and rapid fire now properly generate wind arrow. Okay. Survival. Sikkim has been redesigned. Can command has a 15% chance to reset the cooldown of kill shot. Make it usable on target regardless of lead and strike up to 2 additional nearby target. Okay. Wasn't that already the case? Maybe? Coordinated assault initial damage has been increased by 60%, and coordinated assault has been redesigned. You and your pet charge your enemy, striking them for combined physical damage. You and your pet bond and is strengthened for 20 seconds. That feels exactly the same, isn't it? I don't know. Symbiotic Adrenaline has been updated. Ugh, a lot of update for Hunter, man. We're going to have to... Quick Shot has been updated. Now has a 30% chance to fire an arcane shot when you cast a kill command. It was when kill command reset. Butchery increased damage by flanking strike. Now replace kill command after casting... Flanking strike now replace kill command after casting kill command 3 times. What? So it's no longer an ability? Is that what I'm reading? What was the name of the Night Fae Hunter ability with the blue arrow? Bring that back with all the blue arrow? Oh, like the volley thing? That's just volley for marksman, right? Flanker's Advantage no longer grants additional resent chance based on critical strike. Okay. Mongoose Fury refresh its duration when a new stack is applied. The previous design of Mongoose Fury was rewarding you for pressing nothing but Mongoose Bite in your damage window, while new Tip of the Spear is asking you to weave in. The two design were pulling your rotation into separate direction. Nice! Holy shit, that's so good. One of the only thing that I was like not happy about with Survival was the Mongoose Fury mechanic. It made no fucking sense. It made no fucking... It was so annoying. I hate when they do these kind of window thing that don't refresh each other. It's so fucking annoying. Okay, we're going to have a lot of adjustment to do on Hunter. We have a lot of adjustment to do for Hunter on the WeakAuras. Slippery Sling has been updated. Now grants movement speed. Okay, fix an issue. Spell, sphere, damage bonus, linger, ember no longer has a limit stack. Burden of power, damage bonus. Arcane. Many talents have moved across all gates. New talent. Resonating orb. Dematerialize. Spell empowered by Nether Precision cause their target to suffer an additional damage over 6 seconds. I love the new shaman changes. They're not out yet. They're going to be there next week. Energy Reconstitution. Damage for Dematerialize has a chance to conjure an arcane explosion. Okay. So we're going to have to, like... So it just spams arcane explosion. Big Brained. Clear casting increase your intellect by 1% for 8 seconds. Static Cloud. Each time you cast arcane explosion, its damage is increased by 25%. What the fuck? Okay, we got to track this. We got a lot of changes to do for arcane. High Voltage. Damage from arcane missile has a chance to grant arcane charge. Okay. Fire. Lot of damage tuning. Living Bomb now applies Ignite. 3 target. Okay. Explosivo has been updated. Now increase Living Bomb damage by 50% while under the effect of combustion. Blast Zone has been updated. Okay. Fuck. We got so much shit to fix. Death Shield has been updated. While Icy Vein is active, damaging an enemy with crossbow increases spell damage, taking up 10 times. Okay. Damage required to accumulate Fury Charge increase. Okay. Brewmaster has been removed. Fundamental Observation has been removed. Fixed an issue that caused Gust of Mist healing to not be increased as intended. Lightsmith for Hero Paladin. Sacred Weapon damage increased by 60. Sacred Weapon increased by 50. Damage boosting. Blessing of the Forge. Okay. Sancrosaw Crusade has been redesigned. Eye of Tyr, Wake of Ashes surround you with a holy barrier of your maximum health. Hammer of Light heals you with... okay. Don't think I need to cast that to track anything. An issue with free Hammer of Light cast has been resolved. Okay. Holy. Okay. Big holy changes. Wait. What? Glimmer of Light has been removed in Daybreak. New talent. It's Extrication. Word of Glory and Light of Dawn have a gain up to 30% additional chance to critical strike based on their target's current health. Lower are more likely to be struck. Liberation. Word of Glory and Light of Dawn have a chance equal to your haste to reduce the cost of your next Holy Light Crusader, Strike, and Judgment. Truth Prevail. Judgment heals you, and its mana cost is reduced by 30%. 50% of overall healing of this effect is transferred into 2 ally. Glistering Radiance has been redesigned. Spending Holy Power has a 25% chance to trigger Save by the Light. Light's Protector has been redesigned. Allies with Beacon of the Light receive 5% less damage. Overflowing light has been redesigned. 50% of Holy Shock over healing is converted into an absorb shield. Rising Sunlight has been redesigned. After casting Avenging Wrath, your next 2 Holy Shock cast 2 additional time. And after casting Divine Toll, your next 2 Holy Shock cast 2 additional time. Glorious Light has been redesigned. Several talent has been moved. The following talent have been removed. Man, they need to remove... They really, really need to remove Blessing of Seasons, though. Retribution. Divine Wrath no longer extends the duration of Radiant Glory. Vanguards of Justice has been updated. Enemy hit by Holy Power spending ability take 30% increased damage for your next Divine Storm, stacking up 3 to 5 times. Interesting. Man, we got so much WeakAuras update to do. Holy fuck. God damn it. Preventive measure now increased damage dealt by penance and shit. Time to start over? Pretty much. A lot of rogue changes, but we haven't started... We haven't started rogue yet, so... Surging Totem now cast at a destination within 40 yards. For enhancement, it creates tremor around itself. For Resto, Healing Rain. Okay. I guess we'll have Shaman next week. Soul Harvester, Demonology Afflictions. Shadow of Death has been redesigned. Your demonic soul lures lost spirit to you, granting you a succulent soul every 30 seconds while in combat. In addition, your demonic soul empowers your soul rots, casting, granting... Okay, that's kind of weird. Okay. The chance of Revenue of Affliction to activate has been increased. Destruction, small, summon Infernal, now paths to Eradication and reverse. Okay. Blood and Thunder has been removed. Thunderclap now apply rends by default. What the fuck? Can download beta now. Update. There you go. Internal error occurred. Try restarting BattleNet. Okay. That's what we'll do. I'm not going to have time to log back in and fix these. We're going to have to do that tomorrow. It takes them too long to bring it back. To bring it back operational. It always kills my day when they do that. Completely kills my workflow on this. But it is what it is. Internal error occurred. Anybody else getting this, chat? Oh, yeah, because I have the other WoW open. You guys are right. We had this issue last week. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. You guys are right. I completely forgot about this issue.
Interesting.
Let me sell this, send the stone, and then we'll close it out.
Hurry back.
Hurry back. Send mail to Luxthos. There we go. Exit game. There we go. There we go. Update. Beautiful. On the right side, there was 0 Evoker changes. Yeah, but now I have to go back and do every one of these changes before I keep going. Otherwise, I'm going to forget, and then it's just going to keep piling. So before we go back to Evoker, I have to go implement everything in here. Steam summer sale on Thursday. Ooh, rip my wallet. Rip my fucking wallet, dude. I keep saying this, and then I buy like a million game, and then I don't play half of it. I gotta play Deep Rock Galactic Survival though, and I gotta play Fable Dom too. Gladiator Guild Manager. Bro, that's like an auto battler. The Ultimate Arena Championship. It looks cool. What the fuck? A strategic auto battler simulator where you build a team of gladiators, compete in arena, plan fight tactics, and form alliance. Combine fighter, beast, and mages. That looks pretty fun. Not recommended. Oh, it gets repetitive due to quality of life issues. Okay. Dude, Shadow of Erdtree is... Oh, it's not too pricey, actually. Okay, look at this, chat. This tells the whole fucking story. Shadow of Erdtree is mixed review. So this is pretty much people that don't know what the fuck they're buying into, complaining the game is too hard. And then the premium edition is mostly positive because people that fucking know this game bought the premium edition and they're happy about it. Isn't that fascinating? Like people that love the franchise that paid more money to get the premium edition. That's amazing. That's beautiful. Because people grind their character, even the dev told them it would scale. Yeah, I mean, you know, of course, they weren't going to make the game like Giga easy, right? That would have sucked. Yeah, we got a lot of changes to apply before we can keep working on Evoker. The servers are probably still down, right? If I'm, yeah. All right. We have a lot of work. We're probably going to have to do that tomorrow. I doubt the servers are going to be back for me in time for me to keep doing these. Someone made a Tristram city management game. Really? What is the name of the game? Bro, you started MTG again? You don't have a wallet? I'm actually making money with MTG, dude. No, I'm kidding. I'm absolutely not. I'm lying to myself. Do we know? We don't know in advance what the deals are going to be, right? All right, whatever. This is kind of cool. I like this patch. A lot of good changes. The game is called Tristram. It's not on Steam, though, right? Because I just looked up for Tristram, and it's not there. Tristram. Yeah, there's no game called Tristram. I'm assuming it's not on Steam, maybe? What do you guys think about the changes? I guess not. Whether you saw that. Tristram City Manager? Tristram, Dark Fantasy Village Manager. Free game. Interesting.
So we're going to take a look at Tristram today. This is by Bip and Bits. What's going on here? Do you ever wonder how the mayor of Tristram might have felt? To those of you that...
What is the website?
Played Diablo at some point in your lives, you know what Tristram is. Our job is to sort of run the town of Tristram.
Oh. In the news? Oh, there it is. Run game. Oh, shit. It's playable on a browser. What the fuck? Okay, I was not expecting that. Laggy as fuck, though.
In the dead of night, demons poured forth from the depth of the old chapel, laying siege to all once peaceful Tristram.
Holy shit, it's laggy. I feel like my Chrome setting is beta is up. Oh shit. Well, sorry, Tristram. There we go. All right. All right. Pray Jesus they got rid of Steel Trap. Yeah, no. Which one do we do first, chat? I don't have much time left, so we're gonna have to like do a couple changes and then call it and wait until tomorrow. I'm really excited for the Hunter ones because they're removing all the dumb shit from Hunter. They're removing Death Chakram. They're removing like so much good shit. They're removing everything I hated about Hunters. So I genuinely thought that Death Chakram was a bad idea. I thought that Steel Trap was a bad idea, and they're removing both. Very, very happy about those changes. Oh, so now that's down below here. Interesting. So you make that choice down there. So what is the difference between the two? Oh, one is up, one is away. Interesting. That's actually insane because that's an AoE interrupt for Hunter. That's so fucking good. That's actually, like, really, really good. Wow. Props to Blizzard. Good changes. All right, let me delete Death Chakram. I'm literally deleting all of them. Beautiful. Delete. Delete. So it felt very awkward. Oh, Black Arrow is a new new icon. Holy shit. Ooh, it's no longer the old Black Arrow. Interesting. Okay, this really makes me want to play more Marksman because one of the big thing I hated was having to press Death Chakram for no fucking reason. Dude, I kind of want to go do a dungeon now. Sadly, this is kind of dumb for... Oh, wow, they put these here. Interesting. Slavo should be macroed in your volley. Yeah. It's right there. I haven't tried them personally, but they should work. Dude, this is going to make Marksman Hunter so much more fun. Do we do a dungeon, chat? Actually, I got to fix this shit real quick. We got to do utilities. So instead of Steel Trap now, we rename this to Implosive Trap. And then we just change this to... Actually, let's duplicate high explosive. There we go. Duplicate. And then Implosive Trap. 462031. There we go. Boom. Easy, just like that. What else is there? Let me queue for quick random heroic. And then what else? Improve trap. There's pretty much nothing else, right? There we go. New icon. Yeah, you won't be pressing multi-shot as often, but it should still feel pretty good. Marksman, arcane shot damage, small game, hunter multi-shot damage bonus reduced to, okay. Fix a baseline bug, wailing arrow. Okay, nothing to change here. It's just survival I gotta go test out, I think. Do I do a dungeon or do I fix WeakAuras? I don't think I have time for a full dungeon. Let's just fix WeakAuras instead. Fuck me, dude. I just wanna play the fucking game. Okay. Sickum. Okay, so there's a bunch of shit that kind of change here. I guess we gotta find target dummies. Let's go to target dummies real quick. There we go. Thank you for the brand new follow. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. All right. I have an idea, Lux. WeakAuras later, and you have fun. Just play the fucking game. The problem is it's tough for me to enjoy things while I still have work to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's tough. Like, I'm usually the kind of person that will do the work and then have fun. Because if I try to have fun while I'm doing the work, like, it doesn't feel that great, you know? You know what I'm saying? So I feel like I'm better off getting shit done and we'll play later, you know? And I don't have time to do a dungeon right now, but we'll do one soon. I did one the other day. It was pretty fun. Marksman is really, really nice. PTSD the Gamer, thank you for the 42 months. Welcome back to the club. Something is not going well for Terrasland, it seems. 11.9k viewer on Twitch. While, for example, Tibia, Palia, DK, wow. I mean, Terrasland was only high because it was new and people were sponsored to play it. Like, it's not actually like a full game. It's a mobile game. Yeah, I had to use my Twitch sub this month. Sad face. What do you mean? Oh, you mean Prime instead of regular sub? Yeah, it's okay, my friend. It's okay. Don't worry about it. I appreciate the support in any way, man. Even if you're just watching, you know? Even if you're just chilling here watching with us. Okay, this makes Mungo's Bite like so much more fun to play for Survival Hunter. Like, holy shit. Lux watch it. Lux likes it when you watch. I do. She's kind of sexy a little bit. No, but honestly, like, you know, I appreciate that you use the Prime here, my friend. I really, really do. Oh shit, Flanking Strike is no longer an ability for Hunter. Every third kill command just gives you Flanking Strike now. That is so good. So it just becomes this. Bam. They literally remove the ability. Man, everything that was wrong with Hunter, in my opinion, is getting fixed. Like, my two things I didn't like about Hunter was bloat of ability. Literally, when I played my Hunter, it was like, I don't like that we have too many buttons. I didn't like that survival had so many, like 30 to 45 second CD, and that all of them were doing the same shit. All of them were a variant of Flanking Strike. It made no sense. And Blizzard agrees, apparently. This is so fucking good. There we go. Where's Flanking Strike? Let me remove the fuck out of it. I think it's this one. So now what that means is your Flanking Strike now strike. Okay. Flanking Strike. After casting kill command 3 times, your next Flanking Strike is your next kill command is replaced with Flanking Strike. Okay. After the conversation yesterday, he also enjoys when you go test this chair. Yes. Any chance you're going to make a trinket WeakAuras pack? You mean like this one? I think they overcooked the Arcane tree a bit. Been on a roller coaster for Arcane so far. Are the changes not looking good? It's different for sure. Nerds, yo, what's up, Giggity? I think they're going to turn into current AFLOC where you start to hyper-focus into either single target or AoE without a good mid build. I have to look into it more. Reduce the cost of your next mongoose bite by 100. This is not getting consumed correctly right now. It's kind of annoying. I got too much glow right now. What's going on? What is this? I went to the doctor for a physical checkup. I'm overweight, might have sleep apnea, and she's got no fucking clue how my earring test came out perfect because both of my ears are like 99% clogged. I don't know if I should feel bad or laugh. Like, there's only a doctor to let you know that you're overweight, bro. By the way, you're fat. By the way, you're fat. Like, well, I kind of knew that already. Anything else I should know? Well, you can't hear shit. Well, I'm hearing you fine. No, you're wrong. I'm telling you, you can't hear shit. Ear tubes are your friend? No, it just needs to have the wax removed, right? It's just like wax buildup that are clogging up, right? You got to do like a little... What's the difference between... So one is knocking up, the other one is knocking away. So what that means is you can use this as an interrupt in Mythic Plus, right? So while you're fighting trash, you could set implosive trap into the pool, and instead of pulling them all around and then fucking everybody's AoE, it will knock them in the air. So it will interrupt whatever they're doing while they're knocked up. But it's not going to move them, so they're not going to get fucked by... You know, the same thing, Shaman can do the same thing with Thunderstorm, for example. They can pick a talent that makes Thunderstorm lift everything up instead of pushing them away, right? That way you don't disturb AoE damage, you know? They need to fix the tooltip? No, the tooltip literally says it here. Knocking all enemies up, and this says knock enemies away. You just need to take your time and... So this one says knock enemies away. This one says knock enemies up. It's just one word, but it's there. See, I'm blind. So we got Gigity's Gigity's deaf now, apparently. And then Oratros just learned he's blind. Time to roll a DH then. He's like, well, I'm going to role play in game. If I'm blind IRL, might as well be blind in game as well. Okay, so I think I have this stupid thing that makes kill command glow like whenever. Dun, 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 dun. Had a busy week? Yeah, you know. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that, my friend. Don't worry about it. Just made me have a good laugh. That's all. See, I'm actually interested in playing... I'm actually interested in playing... in playing survival now. Like, they simplified it in a way that's actually fun. I like that, like, butchery makes your mongoose, like, cleave. It looks really, really fun to play, dude. As long as it's not as boring as BM. Oh, no, man. There's a lot of abilities going on. Like, there's a lot of cool synergy now. So, like, when you use butchery, it makes your next mongoose bite like AoE and hit multiple target. Your bombs are nice now. It's like a lot of fun stuff. You have explosive shot. That's cool as hell. Super nice. I really like also that yeah. Feels really, really good to play. Feels really, really good to play. They removed all of the issue that I had. Like, they removed Death Chakram. They removed Flanking Strike. We had way too much button. And now it's, like, super clean. I like it a lot. I think they did a good job. I believe they did a good job. So one thing we're going to have to do, though, is exposed flank has to be lowered down here, sadly. Yep, Death Chakram is gone. Death Chakram is dead. Yeah, less keybind is good. Flanking Strike is remove as well. It's now passive. Every third kill command gives you Flanking Strike. I like that ability, but I know it felt clunky. It was weird. It was weird. Also, it still looked like a Shadowland ability. It was awkward. So the question is, do I want to track how many more kill command you need to do for Flanking Strike? Like I don't think you, I don't think you care that much, but I guess you probably do. Yeah, the icon does swap. I mean, I do make it swap. Duplicate. Like, I just don't know if it's like... I'll put it optional, I guess, maybe. Hey, Headshot. What's up, man? 3 months of Xbox Game Pass. Yo, there you go. Yeah, might as well give it away, man. That's nice of you. Thank you for sharing. The number is wrong here. I'm done. I'm good at, well, work done for the day. Time to chill. Nice. Wow. I don't know why that was so tough for me. Thank you for sharing with the community, my friend. That's very nice of you. I don't know why I'm having fun with the, do you track kill command in the core? Yes. It's right here. It swaps the icon at flanking strike? Yes. Oh, I understand now why I didn't put it that much. Makes a lot of sense. Because it blends too much with the... Yeah. There we go. Yeah, so after 3 use, you get 1 use. It swaps, and then you do 1... It does 2, but I'll put this at optional because I don't think it's necessary. I don't think it's necessary. I'll just put it like offline. There we go. Oops, I need to change the talent loadout though. There we go. So I think we're done with hunter changes. Oh, it used to do a kill shot bonus. I see. Death blow. So now death blow is given by Is it Sikkim? They rarely change Daemus. I don't think I've had a single case of it happening. It would take me way too much time to do that. If every time they rework a talent, I would have to... It would take me way too much time. So what I usually do is when they just redesign it a little bit, I just leave it be. I don't check it. Unless the functioning changes. But if the functioning doesn't change and it's just like tunings or shit like that, then I just leave it be and then people will flag it if there's an issue. But if I start checking every single one of those talent, we're never gonna... I'm never gonna finish anything. Unpaid QA tester. There you go. You got it. Casting kill command has a 50% chance to receive the cooldown of kill shot and make you usable on target regardless of their health. This chance is double during coordinated. Okay, so you get something called Sikkim. So I think Death Blow is no longer a thing, I believe. If I'm not mistaken. Death Blow used to be... Kill shot. The fuck is Death Blow? That's a Mark's talent, isn't it? I thought it was, but... I don't know what it's doing in the kill shot for survival. Hey Lux, what are you getting me for my birthday? It better be something with anime titty. Yeah, it's gonna be just a random picture I found on Google. The biggest I can find. Okay, very nice. Lux is like, here's a random core chip I found on the ground. You're welcome. How did you know that I found a random corn chip? Okay. All right, I think I'm done here. I think we're done with the hunter changes. Sorry, said I. There we go. All right. Was there anything else? Okay, Spearhead now only makes your pet charge. Oh, that's not Spearhead. This is Spearhead. So I thought it didn't make any sense. I thought it didn't make any sense that this ability would do the same thing as every other, you know. All right. Wait, hold on a second here. All right. Chat, we are going to call it for today on this. So we're done with Hunter changes after this. And then tomorrow we're going to be back. Bloodcane, what's up, my friend? Tomorrow we're going to be back, and we are going to do the changes. Okay, we need to track this, actually. And tomorrow we're going to be back, and we're going to modify... Druid is already done. Druid is already done. Tomorrow we're going to come back, and we're going to track all the changes that needs to be done. Like, that just got modified in the... Oh, I didn't check if I lose the change. If I lost the changes, I got to go check it out. We'll check tomorrow, I think. Oops. 37, 8, 5, 7. They're on my Discord for Twitch subscriber. The War Within WeakAuras, while the beta progression is happening, are available to subscribers. Garbage of Eden, thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate it. So you have the beta command right here. There we go. Zico, thank you so much for the tier 1, my friend. I appreciate that. You can make sure to link your Twitch account to your Discord. And make sure to link your Twitch account to your Discord. And you can go to the channel on Discord that says War Within WeakAuras. You'll have the link there. I'm almost done with all of them. I'm missing Evoker. I mean, I got a working version of Evoker for dev. I'm missing pretty much the classes that aren't listed here in the macro. Beautiful. It works. All right. Okay. Hunter changes are in. There we go. Hunter changes are in. So, yeah, tomorrow what we're going to do is we're going to go down the patch note and fix every single class that got adjusted. So now we're done with Hunter. All of the changes for Hunter have been technically adjusted. Everything has been done. So I updated the WeakAuras. All of this should now be taken care of. Death Chakram was removed. Still's Trap was replaced with the Implosive Trap, which is great. So tomorrow we're going to do this for every other classes that got modified. So I don't think Frost DK needs anything changed. Aldraki Reaver might need something changed here at 40 stacks. I'll go test it out, but I'm not sure. I don't think Druid needs anything changed. I think they're good. So we're just going to go down the list like this, and we're going to make all the changes for every single class, and then we're going to keep working on Evoker. So I'm done with Dev right now. Yeah, that's a huge change, Dave. That's really pretty good. Are you able to copy retail character to beta server? Because I don't have that option. On the leveling server, I think you are able to, I believe, right? So, yeah, that's it for me today, chat. I'm going to go make some food and chill out. And I'll be back tomorrow. Like I said, we'll be back tomorrow with more WeakAuras. We're going to fix all the class changes. We're going to go through every single class change. I mean, we just read the patch note, but now I got to go through every single class change and check out and see if there's anything that needs to be updated in the WeakAuras. And then we're going to keep working on the Evoker WeakAuras. So we are done with Devastation, but we need to do Augmentation. And then we're going to start working on Preservation. And then we're going to be working tomorrow, I'm assuming we finish Augment. Maybe finish Preservation tomorrow. Then later this week, we start either Warrior. We're not going to do Shaman this week, pretty much. I'm not touching Shaman. Because I don't want to have to redo everything. I mean, I guess we could get started, and I don't know. Do we even start Shaman? I'm not touching Shaman until the rework. That's for sure. Although I still have all of Rogue and all of Warrior. I should have plenty of work to wait until next week, right? Maybe. And then if I'm done with those, then we'll do something else. Anyway, whatever. Doesn't matter. Chat, I love you all. Thank you so much for watching today. I really do appreciate it. Thank you for everybody that's tuning in while we're doing WeakAuras. You know, I know the streams aren't, there's no gameplay. We don't do anything. It's not as, I guess, entertaining. But thank you all for still watching while we do WeakAuras and for all the incredible amount of support you guys are giving the channel. We're going to have an awesome week. We're going to be working on these for the rest of the week. And then Sunday, we're going to be opening cards. So that's going to be fucking nice. And, yeah, that's pretty much it. Join the Luxbox raffle, currently level 8. So 8,000 Luxbox raffle are being given away right now in chat. And you guys have less than 90 seconds right now to type join in the chat to possibly snipe some of these. Have a beautiful, beautiful rest of your Tuesday. See you guys on a Wednesday. More WeakAuras, more good time, more fun time. It's going to be awesome. Okay? Tune in. See you later, friend.